Oh, Traveler! Yes, what a gliding me just there! Bonjour, you
Bruh.
Oh my god. Mango! Good morning. How we doing? Oh gosh. What? That didn't go through? Oh, that should have. That scared the heck out of me. I thought something disconnected already. What? That's weird. Should be able to hear that. That's weird. Okay. Well, with Scuff, we're already just gonna go ahead and start. Oh, was it too loud? My bad. My bad. By the way, this that you're hearing, you're not gonna believe where it's from. Behold, the McDonald's jazz wait music. Oh gosh. Anyways, let's go ahead and head on over to Genshin Impact. Let's go have some fun. Do. Yeah. Okay. So for those who don't know, the collab that happened with Genshin Impact and McDonald's is so big, people are not getting their codes because like their whole office is getting like spammed with like phone calls, and it's getting delayed, and they were like really low on staff and stuff. So this morning I was like, I'm curious. I might as well call the call line, see what's going on, see what the progress is, because last night I decided to go ahead and order a Sammy, and well, I was on hold for like 2 hours, and I'm like, hey, you know what? This will make great content. Let me record the hold music. It's a good song. It's a good song. I'm not gonna lie until you hear it for over 2 hours. But yeah, so I had fun this morning. But good morning, everybody. Good morning. See Metal Spider, Dark, Mango, got Goro, got Storm here already with a redeem for Siege Ween, it looks like. Top quality content, right?
Let's have a drink.
Hey, thank you for that hydrate. We got some very lightly powdered G Fuel this morning. So got a little bit of the blueberry lemonade in here, but mainly water. Mainly water today. There we go. Alrighty. So today, main focus is not that one. This one. Tribal Chronicles, Scions of the Canopy. I want to go through this today. I want to try to get through as much of this as possible. I did not do his test run, so we'll do this a little bit later. And we'll figure it out from there. McDonald's Lair, can I place an order on Friday for some McDonald's codes? Okay, here's the thing. I will gladly love to help out people who are not in the United States to get those McDonald's codes. However, I want to make sure it actually works first, before I start taking orders and helping out people. Because I know what it's like to be in a different state where there's a promotion going on and you can't have access to it. It sucks. So I want to help out as much as I can, but I want to make sure it actually works first and they get their their email centers all sorted out before we start doing orders and stuff like that. But yeah, absolutely. Now Slayer can be the person responsible for saying pa 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 pa. Yeah, right. Okay. Let me do this trial real quick because I've been holding out on this, kind of like holding out on a hero. So here's the thing. I want to try to do this trial and not pull for him. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try not to pull for him because I really badly want to save a Capitano or any other harbingers that may or may not show up. And then after that, I'm saving for every single character in Shesnaya. I don't care. I'm pulling for all of them. I don't care if their kit is dog water. I'm going to be pulling for all of them. So,
You need to win. You need to win.
Hi.
Guess what?
Yes.
You remember how I lost my 50-50 on Kazuha, so I was guaranteed for Kinich? Guess what pity I got Kinich at?
30?
16. 16 freaking pity. How in the world?
Genshin had mercy. Genshin had mercy is what happened. Nicely done. Oh, yes, Siege Queen. Okay, let me do this trial and then Siege Queen. Thank you, Storm. Thank you. My brain is all scattered. All right, let me do this real fast. Speedrun. So, how does Boyo work? Do I just... Oh, just like that. Okay, that's not bad. That's not too desperately bad. Also, these trials are really weird. I don't know how I feel about this.
Target acquired.
Oh, it's normal attacks. Oh. What? Oh, no. Oh, wait. Hang on. How does this work when he does his skill? Oh, dang it. They're dead. Oh, no. Oh, no, I don't need him. 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 No, 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 no. Game, no. Game, no. I don't need him. I don't need him. I don't need him. Yeah, they do seem to be about movement, which is very interesting, but it throws me off. Where am I supposed to go? Thinking of being in different countries. Subnautica 1 and 2 are on sale for about $8 each. That thing is because the currency difference $8 is about 30. Oh, that might be McDonald's. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hold on, let's get back to this. Thank you guys so much for your patience, by the way. Okay, so I do have more information about it, about the whole Genshin collab thing. I now know insider stuff. Oh, thank you for that. Hydrate. Okay, hang on. Let me reorganize things because my phone is all messed up. Okay. I got this. Okay. So, found out that... What's the name of the music? Please, I need to know. It's a random mix of Zenless Zone Zero music, by the way. Also, good morning, Hybrid. Thought I'd jump and say hi before work, so I only have an early shift during the weekdays. So I still don't have Kinich yet, so I'll be lurking, otherwise have fun. Thank you, Hybrid. So found out that they now have a specialized team that is responsible for codes and things like that now. So they should be giving out codes a lot faster. It should now take about 24 hours instead of, like, you know, longer. So hopefully it works. Hopefully their team is top notch, so we'll see how that works. First time I learned about those sea creatures and who knew live stream was fun and educational. Right? I had the idea of, like, most people, like, on the BRB screen, it's normally like an image and some music and things like that. I'm like, no, I want to make it interactive. So I'm gonna make you guys learn. I'm gonna make you guys learn. I'm gonna learn about fish. Let me get caught back up on chat here. Oh, for the case of you don't need Kinich, there's probably other Canopy members released with other elements battle kits. I don't have Aja. And still be saving Primos for Shiznai with possible detour later. That's true. That's the other thing too, is I need to constantly remember is that the first set of characters are always going to seem really, really, really good because they're different from the rest of Genshin. But there will be better characters and we'll get reruns. So reruns will be a thing. I just need to be patient. I just need to be patient and I'm not. All right, speaking of patient, where the heck am I supposed to go? I can't get up there. Can I? Hold on. Can I? Hold on. Can I? So your streams are basically fish school. Yes, yes they are. Oh, I can't really angle up that high. I mean, it's not bad. All right, where do I go? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Cyclops. How we doing today? I'm gonna have that hold music stuck in my head all day today. It's just gonna happen. Periodically, I'm gonna be singing it. Oh, where are we going? I forgot it does that. Oh, that would be annoying.
Shadow of the past. Mine to command. Locked on.
Your soul is sacrificed.
Yeah, that would be really annoying. To, like, go from one character and then swap and have him, like, fly off to the side. That's gonna be a mild pain in the butt.
I got him cornered.
Gonna spend about 50 hours to learn about fishes for your stream. I mean, what? I think every month I'll change the lineup so you guys get to learn about other different kinds of fish. But I think it's really fun. I actually had a ton of fun looking up all those fish facts. So now, oh, I was like, now where? Now what? I'll grab that hydrate in a second. Okay, so even if they're flying, he still can hit with Dendro. That's not bad. He's really good for like a main DPS or a Dendro spread. Not necessarily off field, but it's not bad.
Fire it up.
Can we learn about the CO? There's not really much to learn, to be honest. There's not really too much. Besides the fact that there's not a lot of us.
Supporting fire. Don't get too close.
Okay, at first I was impressed with his kit, but actually going into combat, I don't know. Like it feels a little clunky. Articles where? Where? Where are these? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's how it's supposed to get up. There we go. Here we go. I completely went the wrong way. There we go. Alright, get me up. Exit level. I keep feeling like I'm pronouncing his name wrong. Is it Aha? Because I keep wanting to say Aja, and that's wrong, and I know it, and I feel it in my gut. Genshin, are we okay today? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the J is an H. Okay, yeah, so it is Aha. That throws me off. That throws me off so bad. Okay, so after playing his kit, like, he's good, but not my cup of tea. Especially that switch when in combat. That's gonna throw me off real bad. Okay, let me take a look at that Siege Queen here real quick. Storm Siege Queen. Haven't seen a Siege Queen in a while. I feel like I passed you. There you are. I did. Alright, what do we got? Siege Queen. There she is. Little miss at level 79. With an max HP of 42,000. With a 48 over 83. Energy recharge of 114. Weapons. We got recurve on her with that HP. And defeating an opponent restores HP. Artifacts. Running. Ocean Hued Clam. Honestly, this set's really good. This set's really good for almost any healer. Because it does that off-field damage for extra healing. Or off-field damage per the extra healing. Got some crit damage on that flower. Crit rate on the feather with some HP. Crit rate, crit damage, and HP flat with your main stat being HP percent on that Scions. Nice. Flat HP with an HP percent goblet with crit damage. Nicely done. Whoop. Come back here. And circlet once again getting crit rate, crit damage, and HP on an HP circlet. Nice. I like that. I like that. Good sub rolls. C0, but that's perfectly fine. Oh, I've actually never seen her constellation before. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's adorable. Talents are 6, 8, and 6. Nice. Question is, are you going to go to 9? She's supposed to be a healer, but ended up somewhere in some DPS. It's probably because of this, to be honest. With how much HP you're going into, she's going to be over-healing your team, and that's going to make your bubble pop and explode. And was it like 90? Yeah, based on the overflow, it can be up to like 90%. We'll go for 9 for the healing. Yeah, good call on that one. Yeah, so she can be healer sub DPS. That's why I love the Ocean Hued Clam set. It's so good. And honestly, going for the 3-star recurve is probably going to be your best bet until you get an HP bow. Which I think is only, what? Besides her signature and... Aquila? Yeah, the lady I keep missing, Yolan. There we go. Her bow. I'm like, why can't I think of the Yolan? Why can't I think of her name? But yeah, no, nicely done. Nicely done, Storm. Very, very good little sea slug. Alrighty. Let me get this set up. Nope. Yep. Focus. I'm focused. Not a lot of options. I had to go way out of the way to find a second recurve. It's actually really, it's kind of hard to get like the 3-star ones to like love, refinement rank 5. It's really interesting. Okay. Let's head here, and then I'll change up teams. She does well. Skill cooldown gets a little spooky, but she does it well. There you go. Recurve a Mondstadt chest exclusive? Really? I didn't realize it was like a chest exclusive. That's interesting. Let's change our teams around a little bit. Let's get Melania on the team.
Woohoo! Let's go!
We'll get Traveler on the team. What element do I put my Traveler? Animo?
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
And then I'm trying to think of who will be our like Kinich stand-in. And I think the closest thing we have is Alhaitham, because he's got like the Dendro and the Reach. Otherwise, closest personality-wise would be like, it's Dendro. Would be like what? Tignari? Ish?
How long will this require exactly?
So we'll wing this.
Let's go gather some samples.
Oh, you already 100%ed it too? Ah, I had to go find a very specific NPC that gave you one. Oh, good lord. Oh, no. Actually, how's my recurve? Now I'm curious. Yeah, I managed to find 5, and then that was it. I was like, I'm done. I'm combining them all. Because when I first started playing Genshin, that was the first thing I did, was whenever I had extra copies of a weapon, I would instantly merge them together. Because I didn't know how common or uncommon a weapon would be. And that's where my mistake with the Wolf's Gravestone came into play, with the 5-star. I'm like, oh, this is a really rare weapon. I should merge it right away. No. Only do that with like 3 and 4 stars. Do not merge your 5s unless if you know you're going to be using it a lot for that one character. So yeah. Gacha games force you to think. This makes me want to play because I like games that need you to think. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I like this one over the other MiHoYo games, is because there are multiple different ways to play it. There is not one strategy that will work. It's nice. Diona has your R5 one. Oh. That makes sense. I was like, where'd they go? Barnson, no! Where did they go? Same mood energy. Alright, let's go, Traveler. Traveler. Do we have to go up, or are we okay down here? Oh, we do have to go up. How much higher up? I'm gonna go grab that Yakuzaur. Gonna look for no spoilers. Have fun, of course. Of course. Definitely do not want to spoil anything for you, but go have fun. Go have fun. Sea elves are Sea elves are simple creatures. They have one brain cell at best. They can somehow do mitosis at the cost of dividing their singular brain cell. And they are weak to dehydration and cookies. At least that applies to our dear sea elf here. I do have a theory. Sea elves lack brain cells is the reason why there aren't many of them left. I mean, you're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. Like, 80 of that sounds about right. Some of us are just smarter than the others. That's all it is, really. Some of us are just smarter than others. Eh. Why is there? Okay, I was like, there's gotta be another blant point. I want to call them blant points because that's more fun. No! No! Did it. Low-key pro. Blant. Yeah, they're blant points. That's way too much fun. Ooh, box. Eeh. Where you fall in the brain cell chain, Lyra? Probably at the very bottom. I'm not gonna lie. We are not high up there. There we go. Sometimes the brain cells kick in and it's beautiful. Blank. Woo! Oh, that's pretty. What is this? I need your drops, my dude. Oh. I'll mark you on the map and I'll come back later. Ooh, 47%. That is a orca. Also, hi Panda, how you doing? Come back to fight. I need them. Okay, but we gotta go on the other side. I also want to figure out how to get up there. Haven't figured that out yet with the islands and stuff. Okay, hang on. Get me up, please. Oh! Not uppies. Do not get uppies. Do not pass go.
Give me 10.
Gosh
Time
darn
for
it.
sit-ups.
Okay,
Let's
hold
do
on.
10. Drop down, give me 10. Let's
That
begin.
reminds me, I need to sweep the floor. I need to sweep the floor. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Ah. Okay. Is that what happens whenever you don't get above 80%? I have to pretend. Stop! I just got up!
Drop down, give me 10. It's
All
time
right.
for sit-ups. Let's do 10. Drop down, give me 10. Let's begin.
Gotta work off that McDonald's, I guess. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, good Lord. Ah. That's a lot. That's a lot, damn it. Ah. Ah, yeah. Ow. My kneecap. My knees are not happy with me. They're like, why are we exercising this early in the morning, Lyra? Why are we doing this? Okay. Hi, how's it going? Alrighty. Alright. Where are we? Where are we? What are we doing? How are we doing? Something or another. Oh, I see. Where on earth is this? But dude, where is he? I want to jump, but I have no glider. Please make it. No! Oh! Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. A couple screenshots with a broken neck, Larry. You're welcome. Bum-ba-dum. Boom! Ah! Dang it! Oh, I found the kids. Oh! Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Are you here to help find the baby Sorians?
I'm sorry. Bless your face. What? To help find baby saurians. No one said anything about baby saurians. I can't believe what Nami. Oh, good news. I found the cable. I found the cable so we can have Kira photos again. Hi.
Oh, Traveler. Oh, you've been gliding me just there?
You choose between the last ninja who, Daniel or Zhao himself. Oh, I want to look at that Zhao. Look at that Zhao. Alright, hopefully this cable works. I didn't actually test it. Continue working on your third story. Hope you all have a wonderful time with Genshin. Alright, go have fun, Dark. Let me move some things around. Your retreat, browse. My phone, internal storage. DCIM. Camera. Camera. There we go. I'm like, why isn't it opening? Okay, scroll down. If it'll let me. Nah, my phone's like, I have to load in every single individual photo that you've ever taken in the past 2 years in order for you to get to your recent ones. Hashtag deal with it. Gosh, it's being such a pain. Let me scroll! Broski, really? Yeah, Broski, really. Oh! Oh, it is not a happy camper. It might be faster for me to open up my phone directly, find the image, drag it to my desktop, then have OBS find it. Dang! How long is this going to take? Wait. I scroll now? Phone is sassy. It must be Sparkle's influence. Yeah, I think Sparkle got into my phone somehow. Yeah. Magically. Oh, come on. Please. Dead. I need you to... You don't need to load all the photos. Trust me, phone. Trust me. Trust the process. Okay, hang on. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna do what I said prior. UCIM camera. Yeah, weirdly, when I'm not loading the folder in OBS, I can scroll all the way down to the bottom without like having to wait for all of it to load. So it's just being dumb. Click, drag, drop to desktop. Remove that. Go cancel. Oh, broski, don't you crash on me. It's trying to, actually. It's actually trying to load all the, like, photos, because I technically did dump them onto my hard drive. But they're trying to load all of them. Oh my god, I am so sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. OBS is, like, trying to crash. And I'm like, no way, Jose. Okay, here we go. Browse. Desktop. Era. Open. That's so much faster. I'm so mad. That's so much faster. Oh my god, that's so much faster. There you go. I did it. That's so dumb. Oh my god, OBS. OBS, darling. We have problems. Oh, broski. Oh, no. I have those, like, backed up in, like, 5 different places. Trust me. But thank you, Jackatelli, for giving Kirabu a treat. Disconnect that gracefully and reconnect my tablet. Charge. Charge! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Hang on. Okay. All good. Where's my mouse? What is my mouse? Alright, let's get through this dialogue and then I'll be able to take a look at probably your gel. I probably want to take a look at your gel.
And I'm Toba. You must be the helpers that we've been waiting for.
It's nice to meet you too, but we're just passing through. Oh, but Uncle Sanka said he was gonna send some of his friends over to help us. You sure he didn't mean you?
I'm afraid we don't know anyone called Sanka.
Yeah, sorry. Whatever this is about, it sounds like you've got the wrong end of the stick. Wrong end of the stick?
Uh-oh.
Darn it! We've been tricked, Huni. I should have known that Glasses Guy was a con artist.
Glasses guy?
What are we supposed to do about the baby Saurians now? Time's running out.
Well, this sounds like a job for me.
It's okay, Huni. Don't worry. Why don't you tell us what happened with these baby Saurians, huh? There's been a lot of unrest in the tribe lately, and my dad's Saurian got injured. Her name's Nana, and she has 3 little babies.
Nana! Oh, that's cute.
After what happened to Nana, her babies were so scared that they ran off and hid. I'm really worried about them, so I decided to go look for them.
It's not the Yakuzaur at the top of the mountain, is it? There's a bunch up there.
Nana is your dad's Saurian, why isn't he the one looking for them? My dad's one of the elders, so he's busy getting ready for Turnfire Night. It's a really important ceremony, more important than this, anyway. I'm not supposed to be out here either, but I snuck out without telling him.
Ooh, I'm gonna tell on you.
I didn't think it would take very long, but then that guy we ran into made us tell him loads of stories, and it wasted so much time.
Yeah, he was so selfish. He doesn't have a heart.
It's all right. Don't let him get to you. We're here now and we'll help you because we care a lot, don't we, Traveler?
We sure do. So, are the baby Saurians nearby?
They should be. I already managed to find their tracks, and it seems like they're hiding on the cliff.
Leave it to Paimon and me. It shouldn't take long.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much, Miss Traveler and Miss Paimon.
Awesome. You gotta be careful out on the cliffs, though. They're really steep. Even grown-ups have trouble climbing them.
All right. Act 1, Mysterious Visitors from Hitsulan?
Huni said the baby Saurians are on the cliff, so let's find a way up.
Oh, that's easy. I already went up there. I already went up there once. Whoop! Hold on. Hold on. Oh, no. Whoa, whoa. Hi, baby.
The Mountain King.
Oh, we're gonna get bits and pieces of this, aren't we? Okay. Oh. The baby, the hops, the little jumps, they make me nervous. They make me nervous. Funny, this is almost the exact same route I took getting up here. Hi. Oh, hi, I'm scared. Oh, they're so cute. They got like little goggles. All right, where is the last one? There he is. Oh, yes. Oh my gosh, you guys are going to remind me so much. I'm such a scatterbrain today. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Okay, that's not Panda. Where's Panda? Where's Panda? Where's Panda? Where's Panda? Where's Panda? Where's Panda? Where are you? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. There you are. Got it. Got it. I got hello. No. Girl Echo here. Oh, okay. You just changed your name. Got you. Need to wait 2 months before you can change it back. Gotcha. Let me write that down so I don't forget because my brain is already mush. Hang on, I got this. Okay. IGONGRAKESLAYER is Chronicle. No, K-U. K-U-R-O. Got it. Got it. Sticky note acquired. Alright, let's take a look at Zhao. Let's take a little look at Zhao. Attack of 1,700-ish. With a 33 over 266? What's going on? Hang on. Weapon, Staff of Homa. Okay, crit damage, HP increase. Additionally provides attack bonus based on max HP. That doesn't really matter too much. It's this part here. When the wielder's HP is less than 50, attack is increased by additional 1% of max HP. So you do get a little bit of attack buff from that. Ah, here it is. Marches. Okay. So that's 30 plus... What were you rocking? 33. So you're looking at like a 40... No, 60 something. 60, almost 70 over 266. That's not bad at all. If you can get a max stack of Marches. Crit damage, crit rate on that flower. Crit damage on the feather. Attack with crit damage, crit rate. Goblet of Animo with crit damage. And crit damage circlet with a little bit of crit rate. Constellation C0, but that's perfectly fine with talents of 4, 6, and 6. Honestly, that's nice. That's really nice. Wait, is it not 30? 3, 6, it's 36. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 69 over 266. My math is right. Which my math is very tricky to do. I'm actually really tempted to run Marches on it. Oh, that's true. And you do get also bonuses from everybody else you put on your team. Because I'm assuming you put your Farazan and your Jinyun on the team too. Do you run Fiorina on this team? Who's your 4th slot? 4th slots always vary between different builds, I've noticed. I know I looked down before, but I'm trying to remember. My brain do that weird burr. Yes, Fiorina. Okay, so I'm not going insane. Which actually helps out really, really well, even when he's not in his burst state, because Fiorina is constantly chipping away at the health. So this would be absolutely fantastic with him then. Yeah, you're constantly going to get that Marches stack up. His increase or decrease. That's nice. Because right now I have him running Shenhua. And it's okay. It's not the greatest. I'm not liking the fact that every time I use my skill, my burst goes away. So I was thinking about going to his his signature set, which I can never remember the name of, like Varksha or something. But like I don't really want to grind that whole domain, so I was thinking about dropboxing it. But like looking at Mara chest, because I normally run him with like a really good healer. With the HP increase and decrease, actually might be really, really good. You're doing funky builds and I like it. I like it. Yeah. That's nice. That's really nice. Nicely done, Panda. All right. Back to here. Hello, little one. Wait, Aha's with you?
Oh, we found them! Wait, but what's that other... A how?
Well, if it isn't the gruesome twosome who wormed their way into our servant circle of friends. Still awestruck from the last time we met? Would that be why you hastily scrambled up here to pay your respects the moment you saw us? I suppose we can't blame you. Such is the spell that our majesty casts on our minions.
He's like... He speaks so, like, mildly formally, like, official. But he's so brass about it. My gosh.
Very well. You heathens leave us no choice. The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula shall grant you the audience that you seek. Come, pucker up. You may now kiss our feet.
Wait, aren't you like Kenich's sidekick? What the heck are you going on about? You're somehow managing to be even more annoying than the last time we met.
Thank you, Paimon.
Silence! Who are you calling sidekick? We are the Dragon Supreme, sovereign ruler of the Nation of Flame.
Wait, he's a sovereign dragon? Wait. Is he the sovereign dragon, or are there more than one in Natlan? Hey, Marsh.
We shall have you know that last time, were it not for Kenich's earnest pleading on your behalf, you would have received not a single word of mercy.
Oh, come on. You talk big, but Kinich clearly has you under lock and key.
So, little munchkin, what you doing up here?
That's great, sovereign to you. You dare invite the wrath of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula. You will burn in turn fire for 1,000 years for your blasphemy.
Uh-huh. Don't know if he's the real one or claiming to be. We'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, I can totally see him just claiming to be a dragon sovereign, but not actually being it, based on, like, his personality. It fits.
If you must know, our humble servant begged us to investigate an abyss incident near Hoytsidlan, and we chose to grant his request.
Abyss? 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 You have my attention.
Abyss incident?
See this little lizard? Its mother, a medium-sized lizard, came under the influence of abyssal power. In her confusion, she attacked my servant's tribe, then assailed her own offspring.
Oh, gosh. Why is there an 8-bit monster floating in midair? We don't really know much about this guy, except he hangs around Kinich, which we'll probably meet later on. But, yeah, we really don't know much about him. He's just a big old jerk. Like, seriously, he's like the worst. He's awful. Fun fact, Japanese's Kinich is voiced by Sasuke's VA, and Aha is voiced by Naruto's VA. Yes, that is true. That is very, very true.
Yikes. So how is she doing now?
She was but a lowly bug fighting against the power of the abyss. Naturally, she has departed for the Night Kingdom.
Oh.
Such a fragile creature. Apparently, she ended her struggle by leaping from a cliff.
Oh.
Leaping from a cliff?
My dear anemic flying ant, as addled with questions as your head may be, please keep them to yourself and wipe that absurd expression off your face. We are the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula, not a wish-granting fountain.
Anemic flying ant? You! Just you wait. Two can play at the ugly nickname game.
Paimon, give him an ugly nickname. Give him an ugly nickname.
We sense a faint abyssal energy. An evil sorcerer must be lurking nearby, but they are well hidden. If you encounter any suspicious outlanders, be sure to give them a robust interrogation.
Suspicious outlanders?
Wait, are you mocking us? Ha! How dare you cast aspersions on your ruler, heathen! You're just lucky that our servant has such vile taste in friends. Otherwise, we would beat you black and blue, and then purple, then black again!
My gosh. Sounds like Shang Shang has some competition in the sass department. Oh my gosh, I think it's more than sass. He's just brass. He's just so rude.
If you're not here to kiss my feet, then get out of my sight. Do not impede the work of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula-How.
All right, hell.
Potty mouth on that guy! I'm on his furious! Still, good to know about the Abyss threat, huh? Wasn't expecting that. Let's not get sidetracked.
Oh, her dialogue cut off. She said we should talk to Huni and Toba and finish their request. Okay. All right, I know we had that phone call earlier that I had to do, but our timer is going to be like badly messed up. So we're going to take a quick 3-minute break. Just to keep things still on track. I want to stand up, walk around, go refill my water bottle. I recommend you guys do too. Otherwise, have fun with the little fish quiz. Go learn something new, and we'll be right back. Alrighty, hey everybody, welcome back. So I stood up, refilled my water bottle. I grabbed a little snack too. I grabbed a quick little like macadamia nut protein bar. So we have protein in our system. We're ready to go. So let's carefully head on down. Can I? Oh, fall damage be less. Okay, that's not bad. That was weird. My little blamp attack didn't work. That was dumb. All right, hi. We have learned things.
Wow, you're back already? That was so fast.
Toma does not sound impressed.
Allow me to formally express my
Panda, thank
sincerest
you.
gratitude.
Getting closer like a sloth whoop.
Like a sloth. Oh, Brian, I hate to tell you, that's pronounced sloth, darling. But yes, we are getting slowly ever so closer. To fill you guys in, we are trying to save up money for SAC Anime Winter. It is happening in 4 months from now. However, in order to help incentivize, I have made a proposition. If we get 100 subs or $500 in donation, I will do a 24-hour stream. We're going to be doing a bunch of community games and things like that. So you guys will be able to play games with me for about 24 hours. And that will happen like the next day after we reach either of those goals. However, the goal marker will change every month until SAC Anime Winter gets here. So we'll try. We're going to try to aim for SAC Anime Winter. If we can't, sadly, we can roll it over to the next SAC Anime in summer again, which we'll have more time to prep. But I really want to go with this one because not only are the main 4 characters of Demon Slayer going to be there, but apparently Goku's VA is going to be there. And I found out recently he voiced Lucario, which is like my favorite Pokemon of all time. And like, I have so many questions to ask that man. Like, what is it like? What is it like? First off, to like voice a Pokemon, like that's really tricky. That is some skill right there. All right, let's get back to the story here.
I'm so glad that the babies are all right. Thank you both so much. Now we can finally go home and stop worrying about them.
You're welcome. Piece of cake.
It was actually really easy to get up. It was just getting down was the hard part.
You're not from Natlan, right? Because your clothes look different than ours. Hey, you must be tired after all that climbing. You should come take a rest at my house.
Yeah, please come. I promise you'll get a big Scions at the Canopy welcome. We love having guests, and you're really nice people. Not like Glasses Guy.
Yeah, forget Glasses Guy. Yes, and Gondry from Persona 4 is going to be there as well, which would be great.
By the sound of it, Glasses Guy wasn't from Natlan either, right?
I'm trying to think who would have glasses. Would it be somebody from Liyue? Liyue's got some glasses, and Fontaine has, like, monocles.
Uh-huh. Well, his clothes sure weren't. You know what? Now that I think about it, there was something really fishy about him.
Fishy? Fontaine. It was somebody from Fontaine. Think of inside a chair. We bring a metal folding chair. TSA will be pissed, but we're bringing a metal folding chair.
Really? Maybe he was the suspicious outlander that Ahau mentioned.
Could you tell us a little bit more about him?
Sure, if you're interested. Oh, let me think. How did the conversation go again?
Flashback. Let me see this guy.
Oh, please, mister.
Oh.
I've told you so many stories already. When are you gonna help me find the baby Saurians?
Inazuma.
Just one more story. One more, I swear. Why don't you tell me more about that ball of fire?
He's probably a novelist.
I heard that there was a huge transparent ball of fire that used to burn 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago, maybe even further back than that.
Oh, you mean Turnfire. That's where the ancient name Malipo comes from.
Oh, wow. So it was the origin of an ancient name. That's impressive.
Wait, this isn't what's his face from Enkanomiya, is it? Is this NG or whatever? No, he's not making a comeback, is he? Uh-oh.
Uh-huh. There's a story behind every ancient name. The legend goes that the Turnfire first appeared in the era of the Grand Alliance. It was used by the tyrant Och Khan to rule over Natlan and oppress anyone who opposed him.
Sounds a lot like the king from Mondstadt.
Turnfire is different from normal fire. If you get set on fire with it, you'll feel horrible burning pain from behind you, but you won't die from it right away. And whatever you do, you mustn't turn back to look at it.
Oh, that's why it's called Turnfire. Okay.
Why? What happens if you turn back?
As soon as you turn around, poof! You get burned to a crisp.
Well, good golly gee. I mean, it's one thing to singe someone's clothes, but burning people alive? That is a big no-no in my book.
Yeah, no, his voice totally sounds like him.
Right? How nasty is it to burn someone from behind and not even let them turn around to look? Och Khan really was an evil tyrant.
Yes, shocking behavior. Now, let me guess. Eventually, a valiant hero came to save the day? That's usually how these stories go.
Good guess, Uncle Glasses. Seems like you really know your stuff. The hero was called Yupanqui. He's the ancestor of our tribe.
Isn't there like an area called that?
Yupanqui was friends with Och Khan the Tyrant, and also Shibalanke, the first Pyro Archon. He was working as an ordnance officer for the Grand Alliance at the time.
Whoa! 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 That name! Hold on. He's the first Pyro Archon? Hold on. Because I gotta do some research again. But I'm pretty sure he mentioned something about Capitano in like, what was it?
You look well. Comrade, how would you
Ash,
like to join the
hello! How you
Fatui?
doing? Welcome, Men Raiders! Welcome me, freaking out over lore. Good to see you all. Hello! Welcome. It's a wonderful Maru, Hope is but a bitter thing. Now you have to seek his fangs. Hi, that's so cute. Welcome in, everybody. For those of you who are new, my name is Lyra. I'm a sea elf that loves going on adventures here on Twitch. Right now, we are playing some Genshin Impact. We're learning more about Kinich's tribe, the Scions of the Canopy. And we have discovered that these two little kids, they're looking for their little, like, dinosaur friends. And so we helped them out. And they're like, yeah, there's this guy who tried to help us, but he kept asking for stories. And so we just told him stories. And then we get a flashback, which is where we're at now, and we just got this big old lore drop that I'm freaking out about. So welcome in. If you guys have any questions about the story so far, or anything about Genshin Impact in particular, please feel free to ask. I love catching people up to speed on things. But we play a bunch of Genshin Impact over here. We play some Death Door on Mondays. We play some darker games like Persona and Danganronpa. We also play some farming games later on Fridays. On Fridays, we play some farming games like Sunhaven and things like that. So we played a lot of different games as we chill and go on adventures. But welcome in, everybody. What's Genshin Impact? Good question. I gotta. Oh my god. But no, seriously, if you guys want to know what Genshin Impact is, I will go into a mini spiel about that. But pretty much we're on a quest to find our brother, and it's not going well. It's not going well at all. Keep getting sidetracked. Very easily sidetracked. Almost like me. I have the memory of a fish, as in the saying, not scientifically. So my memory is dog water. It's so bad. I get distracted very easily. But welcome in, everybody. If you guys need to go get food or water, or if you need to go take a break after your stream, please feel free to do so. Want to make sure you guys are comfy, cozy as you hang out with us today. One day we'll make it to Aether. I know, we met him in a dream once, and it was a blissful, beautiful dream. But like, I want to meet him again. Gosh darn it! I want to find my brother and take him home. I want to go home. We'll see him soon. That's the other thing, is technically his voice actor is going to be at SAC Anime Winter, so I really hope I can be able to go and raise enough money to be able to go to SAC Anime Winter in 4 months. Oh, it's going to be tight. We'll see if we can do it. But as I was freaking out earlier, Zablon, or however they said this guy's name here, the first Pyro Archon, I am almost certain that, what was it, in Capitano's like drip marketing or something about Capitano. He mentioned something about him. So Capitano knows this guy, knows the first Pyro Archon, which makes me wonder, how old is this man? It's like, how old is the captain? I have so many questions now. Yo, wait, really? Yeah. So, SAC Anime is a convention in Sacramento, California, and they have a convention happening in January, like the very first week of January. And, Zach Aguilar is going to be there, but also the three other main characters of Demon Slayer is going to be there. So, Zenitsu's voice actor, Inosuke's voice actor, and, Nezuko's voice actor are going to be there with him. And I love Demon Slayer, so the fact to meet like all four of the main characters in person is going to be so freaking amazing. So I really hope I can raise enough money to be able to go, because it would be an absolute dream to meet them, because I'm aspiring to be a voice actor too. Mainly I want to focus more on like commercial work, but I love talking to voice actors and picking up little tips and tricks, or like figuring out how they got started and like what their favorite part about being a voice actor is. It's just a blast to be able to talk to them. So I'm really hoping I'll be able to go. That's how I learned about your channel. Oh, really? That's awesome. Let's go. You can do it. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you. I know I'm definitely doing a lot of research, and I think next year by February, I'm going to be taking some official, voice acting classes and things like that. Yeah, dude, Flello. Oh, you met my husband. Yeah. Oh, he's an absolute sweetheart. He's great. He went dressed as Tanjiro, and he had a big old box on his back that he built into a backpack, and that's where we stored all of our stuff and everything. Sadly, the box did not make it to the end of the convention. We had to break it down and get rid of it, but he's building box 2.0. He is currently building box 2.0, and we're so excited because Flello absolutely loves Demon Slayer. And to be able to like have that full costume ready to go as Tanjiro, to meet Tanjiro's voice actor, oh, he's gonna be so excited. So really hoping we can get that taken care of. But let's quit sidetracking and let's continue on with the story here.
He didn't like how Och-Khan was such a cruel tyrant, so he stole the Turnfire and threw it at the Och-Khan's army.
Ooh.
The soldiers couldn't defend against it, and they all got turned to ash.
Ooh.
And that's how our ancestors set our people free. But just as he was about to leave the city, he thought he heard Och-Khan calling out to him from behind. It caught him off guard, and he turned around to look.
But Och-Khan wasn't there. All he saw was a city burned black, an army in ruins, and giant flames reaching up into the sky.
A split second later, the flames he saw burst out from inside his eyes and swallowed him up.
Oh my gosh! Genshin is not throwing punches on violent things, my gosh!
All it took was a single glance. As soon as he looked back, he was burned to a crisp.
The question is, was this the price he paid for stealing the Turnfire, or the price of turning back?
Ooh. Okay, Glasses guy is asking big old questions. He's asking really big questions.
Nobody knows the answer, but the fire that consumed Yupanqui burned more fiercely than any other. It burned for 100 days until it burned a hole right through the ley lines.
What? Doesn't that, like, deal some catastrophic damages to the ley lines? Because ley lines are very important. They're what, like, tie memory to the land and things like that.
And then, the flame dropped into the deathly dark Night Kingdom, where it still burns to this day.
We ain't been to the Night Kingdom. I don't recall seeing a flame down there. Did it eventually burn out, or did it change into something else? There was a sky nail there. I have questions. Question is, reach for the sky. Hey, Presto, good to see you.
The grown-ups say that it lights up the path that leads to the next life. But for the dead to be reborn, they have to accept the flames and be purified by the fire first.
Oh, wait, is it the little fire that's like swirling around the totems down there? My brain is really kicking into high gear. I'm trying to remember.
It's like a final look back at your life, where you have to answer for everything you did. Anyway, that's the story of Yupanki's Turnfire.
Ah, a fine parable indeed. So, is it true? Is it really possible to find this fire in the Night Kingdom?
I am like 75% certain that this is the Baptist that we met in in Kanomiya. I got a weird feeling he's back.
I don't know. I think it's just a story.
Either way, I assume this name has been passed down in your tribe ever since?
Sure has. It went to Burkina, the hero that we celebrate on Turnfire Night. But that was 500 years ago.
Wait. 500 years ago was the fall of Conria, wasn't it? Holy cow, so much happened 500 years ago in like one relatively like same week. Good lord, like it seems like every nation had like some sort of disaster.
Yeah, and now it belongs to Kinich. So we often call him Malipo Kinich.
Oh, Kinich carries the ancient name now. That's actually really cool. Mango, hi. No, you were not too late. We haven't gotten far into this.
Kinich, huh?
All right, Uncle Glasses, that's enough story.
All right, let me copy that. And this I can actually do right here because I can access the Enka network. Boom. All right, let me do this. Control V, go. Well, Zen, you got her accidentally? I'm sorry, Mango. How'd you get her accidentally? I have questions. How did that happen? How did that happen? All right, let's take a look here. So, ooh, you got the event weapon. Okay. Got the event weapon there. Trying for Kachina cons. Oh, yeah, that's the tricky thing about like trying to pull for 4-star constellations. I should know, me with my C6 Sethos. It's really, really tricky. You gotta be very careful. So you're rocking a level 70 with a level 80 weapon. What do you got here? HP is 23,000 with a 62 over 119. Doesn't this set, I'm pretty sure this set gives, what is it, crit rate increase? Depending on how many Night Soul Blessings you use. I'm currently trying to farm it, but I don't remember what the percentage is for crit rate.
I've not yet done her artifact domain.
Huh? Then did you get these from like, Spiral? How'd you get these then? Because this is our artifact domain. She uses Obsidian Codex. From secret rooms. No way. Okay. Well, let me take a look at these then. We're just random. A little bit of crit rate on the sub rolls there. Main stat crit rate on that circlet. Crit damage. You got crit damage on almost everything. But check this out. The Hydro Goblet has 21. And the circlet has 21. That circlet is busted. That circlet for just finding it is busted. Main stat 31 crit rate, 21 crit damage sub roll. Ooh. That's nice. From secret rooms, do you have the tribal circle thing and the open secret rooms? Ah, got you. I don't think I've discovered one of those yet. 10 artifacts in each. Ah, got it. Stat wise or talent wise, you got a 1, 6, and 3. Honestly, good call there. I would work on skill, then burst, then normal attack. It's a good call there. Question: are you going to leave them at 6? Are you going to leave at 6, or are you going to go to 9 or 10? I'm very, very curious. Interestingly, you got Elemental Mastery on there, so I'm really curious on who you're going to be running with her. If you're going to make like a Hyper Bloom team, or a Hydro Electro team. I ran a freeze team with her. Tartaglia, Layla, and my last slot like swaps a bunch. But Layla seems to do the job pretty well of getting that cryo applicated pretty darn well. Sometimes I run a Chi-Chi just for that healing bonus, just in case if the shield breaks. And it's really fun. It's really fun to freeze the enemy and just keep circling around them with Mulani. Trying to get HP. Got you. Work in progress without doing artifact domain. Yeah, honestly, without doing her domain, you got really lucky with these rolls. Like, you got very, very lucky. So nicely done. Nicely, nicely done. Yeah, mine is still stuck with HP. Mine is still stuck with, or not HP, Heart of Depth. Heart of Depth one. But nicely done, Mango. Looks good. Looking good.
I would, but doesn't the legend of the Turnfire teach us not to look back? Let's not go dredging up the past.
Now have engulfing lightning. Ah, yeah, that's Raiden's full arm, right?
Tell me more about this Kinich guy. One more story, I swear. Starting now. No? Careful, Toba. You look dangerously close to cursing me out right now. Tut tut, we can't have that. Cursing is for grown-ups only.
Uncle, you'd better not be trying to trick us, or the Turnfire will get you when you die.
Yeah, you tell him, kid.
How would it get me if I'm outside of Natland? Uncle Glasses isn't from here, you know. Unlike you.
Huh?
Wait, is that? All right, kiddos. I'm a man of my word. Two of my friends are on their way here.
He recognizes us. It's gotta be him.
Yeah, they'll help you out on my behalf.
Hang on. No, it's gotta be him. It's gotta be the guy from Economia.
Work them like dogs, okay? That's what they're here for. Don't go easy on them just for my sake.
Really? Well, first, can you tell us your name?
We met at the foot of this cliff, so beneath the peaks, let's go with Sanka.
Yeah, Enju. Yeah, that name. That guy. Yeah, I think this is him. I'm almost certain. Because, like, one, he sounds very familiar. Very rarely do I ever recognize a voice, but, like, I hear it. I hear it. And two, he instantly recognizes us. Like, and he's like dressed in Inazuma, which is how we met him in Economia. It's like, it's gotta be. Yeah, it's too sus. Exactly. Yeah, no spoilers. I'm just guessing. I'm just shooting in the dark here. But I got a feeling. I got a feeling in my gut. I got a feeling in my gills.
Seriously?
If you don't believe me, turn around and see for yourselves. They're right behind you.
Huh? Where? Oh, wait! Uncle Sanka, where did you go?
He disappeared way too quick.
Yeah, definitely a fishy character. It sounds like he was digging for info about the ancient names.
Yeah, and not only that, but he betrayed us too. He'll pay for this.
Dang, angry little
All
kid.
he got out of us was some stories, though. What's the worst that could happen?
If it's who I think it is, we're in trouble.
Traveler, maybe we should go tell Kinich about this. Ahau says he's investigating it, but he's a bit of a loose cannon. We probably shouldn't take him at his word. Huh? You know Kinich? Not very well, but we have met him before, and one time we had a meal together.
Aw, man, I'm so jealous. I never even spoken to him. He's so cool. He's the Saurian hunter, and he has a really awesome ancient name.
Me neither. I don't think my dad really likes him, though. He always tells me to stay away from him. Probably because of that little creep he always hangs out with. He's nasty, and he's so full of himself.
Nasty is an understatement, sweetheart.
Oh, the creep who calls himself Kahul Ahau? Yeah, we've had the pleasure of meeting him too. He sure loves pushing people's buttons. Exactly. I don't know why Kinich partnered up with him. Why didn't he pick me instead?
Uh-oh. Huni, look how late it is. We've been out way too long. We better get home now or we'll get yelled at.
I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. Look how cute these guys are in the corner. They're so adorable. I can't. I can't. Aww.
Oh, yikes. You're right. Okay, well, this path here leads to our settlement. If you decide to visit, remember to come to my house. If there's anything you need, my dad can help get it for you. Hope to see you soon.
We gotta run. Bye for now.
All right, be careful, you two. Alright, so we had to go up to the village, right? Yeah. I think I could just teleport there. Japanese voice is more manageable to deal with for a haul. Probably. Probably. There have been some times where I've been tempted to like change voice acting languages just to like hear what it sounds like. But there's other times where I'm just like, nah. Oh, she's getting a scolding of her life. Uh-oh. Hi.
Honey, what were you thinking going out by yourself? Don't you know how dangerous it is?
Hold on.
It's okay. Toba helped me. And we met some kind strangers who helped us. And
Hang on, let me hear the dad's voice again.
Kind strangers? What made you so sure they were so kind, huh? Oh, I suppose they had kind stranger written on their foreheads?
I want to listen to his voice because it sounds so familiar. And once again, it sounds like the narrator from Fire Emblem Three Houses. But dialogue is golden. Suppose they had kind stranger written on their foreheads. On their foreheads?
yeah, actually, they did. In big, bold letters.
Mm-hmm. Wait, Sanka is actually voiced by Kaneshiro? Wait. That's Svarog, right? From Star Rail? This is Svarog? Methinks? Oh, brain, please. Trying to remember who voiced who at what. So confusing.
Don't talk back to me. The Mountain King problem still hasn't been solved. What would I do if I lost you too? No dinner for you tonight.
No, feed the little bean.
They were good people, Dad. Dinner or no dinner. Hello again, honey.
Hi, can we help clear this up?
It's Miss Paimon and Miss Traveler. Dad, it's them. They're the ones who helped me. And I promised we'd take care of them if they came to visit.
Oh, so you're the kind strangers. Well, I'm Trinidad. Apparently, you helped my daughter today, so if there's anything you need, just ask. As an elder of the Scions of the Canopy, I've got some influence around here. Now, I trust that you're sensible people who know better than to take advantage of their host's generosity.
Oh my gosh, this option down here. Of course. All we ask is for 1 million more. No. We just happened to be passing by, so we lent her a hand. It was nothing.
Yep, just helping a neighbor. We're not looking for anything in return.
He's pretty young for a elder. He's got some winkles. He got some eye winkles.
Oh? Well, let's hope so.
Dad, please! They're not bad people! They've eaten at the same table with Kinich before! Be nice to them!
Why are all the parent figures so protective of this region? Good question. I mean, I was about to say it's probably because there's a lot of, like, critters running around. But they kind of live with the critters, so they know how they act. And then I was originally thinking probably because it's everybody fights, but they only fight during the festival. So outside of festival season, everybody's pretty chill. I don't know. I mean, the other thing too is like the cycle on the Canopy is up in the mountains, and like little kids don't really have that weird like Spider-Man ability thingy, like the little grappling hook thing. So possibility of falling is very high. So maybe that's why they're so protective? But that just explains the cyclone of the Canopy. That doesn't explain like the people of the spring or the children of the echoes or whatever. Greedy Lyra, greedy Lyra.
Kinich! Wait! I heard that two mysterious travelers from afar showed up at the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Are they you?
Yes, I'm one of them.
And Paimon's the other.
I do apologize. A lot's been going on in our tribe lately, and I suppose the pressure must be getting to me. I can't believe I was so rude to you. I feel ashamed. We got off on the wrong foot. Can we, start over?
Aw, he's trying. Yeah, Pascal was really protective, but I think he was mainly protective over Kachina because, well, at the time she was like so weak, or at least that's how the tribe viewed her, was that she was just weak despite her age and abilities. So I think they were just a weird bias for her. So I think that one is circumstance.
Oh, now we're talking. Seriously, though, don't worry about it. Already forgotten. We're just happy to see Huni got home safe and sound.
Oh, you just arrived, I take it, and it would be my honor to give you a hero's welcome tonight.
Careful now. That's quite an about-face. We've heard that kind of thing can lead to spontaneous combustion around these parts.
Save the VIP treatment. If you need a favor, let's talk.
My dear traveler, you are very perceptive indeed.
We may or may not have seen that face a bunch of times before. We can start over for 1 million more. Gosh darn.
Go inside now, Huni. Dad's got some important business to discuss.
Okay. Look after Miss Traveler and Miss Paimon. They're very special guests. Well, we'll hear you out, but we can't make any promises that we'll be able to help.
That's true. Yeah, before we're like, oh, we can do it, no problem. Now we learned our lesson after Lord knows how many fetch quests, and we're like, we might be able to help. Let's talk first. We're learning.
Well, this is a matter of utmost importance. Please, allow me to explain. For many years, our tribe has celebrated the Turnfire Night. It is a traditional ceremony among the Scions of the Canopy in which we remember our ancestor, Burkina, and his companion, Kangamato, the Mountain King.
Okay.
Burkina was a hero who bore the ancient name Malipo, and Kangamato was a powerful Yumkasor warrior. Together, they fought against the Abyss.
Ooh, that's cool.
They were victorious, but it came at a great cost. Burkina paid with his life. The Mountain King survived, but was contaminated by the Abyss, and he remains in hibernation to this day.
Baby spoilers, he's no longer in hibernation. I kicked his butt a couple of times because I was bored.
Normally, Yumkasors never live longer than a century. It is possible that the Abyssal Power is responsible for his unnaturally long lifespan.
Ooh, and you can see that right here in his, like his scruff right here. The purple Abyssal Power, that's neat. I like that little detail. Wait, so he's still alive?
Oh, that's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but even this glory comes at a price. The Abyssal Power inside him is highly sensitive, and when it is disturbed, he awakens and flies into a blind rage, attacking anything that moves. So, besides the ceremony, another important part of Turnfire Night each year is cleansing the Abyssal Power inside the Mountain King, so that he will remain sound asleep.
Ooh, so you need somebody to go kick his butt is what I'm hearing. Yeah?
However, Abyss-related incidents have been on the rise in that land lately, as I'm sure you're both aware. As a result, it has become increasingly difficult to keep the Mountain King in hibernation. Only 5 months have passed since the last Turnfire Night, and he's already showing signs of instability.
Has he woken up again?
He has. We managed to contain the situation by performing a makeshift ceremony right away, but it was a close call. He could reawaken at any moment. Also, he attacked and wounded my companion, Nana, during the ceremony. She became contaminated by the Abyss as a result, and...
Ooh.
We heard. Such a tragedy. We're really sorry for your loss.
Yes, and Nana wasn't the first.
There's been others?
Anyway, right now we're preparing for an exceptional Turnfire Night ceremony, and we need to find a suitable flame bearer. From what I've heard about your adventures, I believe you would be perfect for the role.
Don't you already have a flame bearer in the tribe?
Of course. Plus, he's a bona fide hero who inherited the Malipo name.
Oh, it's Kinich.
Oh, you mean Kinich?
Yes, he's the one. A hero, worth his weight in gold. And unfortunately for us, he's all too aware of that. No prizes for guessing what he said when I asked him to host a Turnfire Night outside of the annual schedule. An exceptional ceremony? Oh, I'll have to charge an exceptional price. I swear, no other concept exists in that boy's brain.
Sounds like a professional adventurer to me.
I'm not the one to usually talk about people behind their backs, but I'm convinced the Wyab got hit on the head and took a wrong turn the day it chose to give that ancient name to him. I mean, have you ever heard of a hero whose mantra is, "What's your asking price?"
Oh my god. Convinced the Wyab got hit in the head and took a wrong turn the day it chose to give that ancient name to him. This guy and his insults are 10 out of 10.
Oh, and don't get me started on that insufferable Ahau he hangs around with. Thinks he's God's gift to mankind. Pompous fool.
Yeah, Paimon has to agree on that last part.
Anyway, the fact is, the ceremony can just as easily be done without him as long as we can find someone else. And besides, you two seem like much better candidates. So, what do you think?
Well, I guess just tell me what I need to do next.
Wonderful! I can't thank you enough. Huni was right about you. You have kindness in your hearts.
Is Ahal the traitor? Gosh, I want to learn why Ahal is the way he is. But, like, dude, the less I have to deal with him, the better.
Come with me to the other side of the mountain. I'll bring you up to speed on each step of the ceremony. As experienced warriors, I'm sure you'll pick it up in no time.
All right, A Hero's Right, Act 2. Meanwhile, in a hidden cave.
Achoo! Curses! Who dares insult the great Kahul Ahau behind his back?
Oh, he knows.
Oh, great Kahul Ahau, bless you.
Oh. Oh, is that how you're gonna play?
Shut your filthy mouth, worm of the abyss! Your putrid words defile the air we breathe. You make the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahul Ahau, sick to the stomach.
Wait, Worm of the Abyss? He knows! It is him! Wait a minute, it is him! It's gotta be!
Speaking as a member of the Abyss Order, that's music to my ears. Exactly the kind of reaction we're going for. But on a personal level, I gotta say, it's pretty hurtful.
It's Angel!
Ugh, never have we heard such brazen blustering from someone who is inches from death. Up yours, Four Eyes! We spit in your face!
Okay, well, that I am at a loss to explain. How do I manage to stay so chirpy and cheerful? I can only guess it's some kind of powerful magic. But I digress. Mr. Kinich, I admit it, you, sir, are a legendary hunter. Still, the only reason you caught me is that I was reluctant to run away. You see, I'm very interested in the lore of your tribe.
Okay.
I love how Ajala is just like, I'm gonna say everything and anything that comes to mind, and Kinich is just like one word only.
Is that it? K? Aren't you intrigued to know what it is about you guys that prompted a visit from the Abyss? It's the extreme sports! The other day, I narrowly avoided getting hit by a very brave soul who just leaped off a cliff. I think you call it bungee jumping? Anyway, I was very impressed. That is what I call embracing the spirit of adventure.
Okay, no, what are you really after, dude?
Look, I even did a painting inspired by the bravery and freedom of the Scions of the Canopy.
Wait, can I see this?
You scum-sucking swine! I swear, if you go bungee jumping, it'll be without a rope!
Aha! You can't just say that!
Head first off the tallest cliff, with a band of hunters on your tail, and nowhere left to run, and a bottomless cesspit waiting for you on the ground.
Aha!
You say that, but I get the sense that Mr. Kinich isn't planning to take my life right now. On top of that, I'm tired of spying on you from afar. So why don't we just negotiate a comfortable operating distance that works for both of us? I've heard that the most important thing in human relationships is to respect each other's boundaries. What do you say, Mr. Kinich?
Or you could tell me what it is you're really after.
Hey, he knows. He knows. He's smart.
What?
And then I'll name my price.
He's smart. Okay, where do we need to go? The map 200 meters away? Heck no, we're teleporting. No, we're teleporting. Forget that noise, we're teleporting. He'll just float. I mean, if he decides to shift out of his human disguise, he totally could just float and he'll be fine. Granted, I'm pretty sure a Baptist could probably, like, take that fall damage. I don't think it's gonna be too difficult for him. I just realized I have no healer on this team. Hang on. We're gonna still stick with Dendro.
From this part,
yes.
it kinda confirms that specific ancient names are passed down through the tribes. So Turnfire is always the Canopy. So are the others similar?
Care of everyone.
Yes. So there are like groups of ancient names that are connected to the different tribes. I keep forgetting there's more than 3 tribes. But they're based off of heroes from said tribes. So Turnfire is the Scions of the Canopy. I forgot what Mulani's was. What was Mulani's? Does it say? Hang on, I'm speed reading real fast. So I don't think they have voice lines that talk about their ancient names. Hang on, speed reading. Anyways, the names are pretty much from heroes of their tribe, and they get passed down throughout the generations. Except the Wyobs are the ones that give out the names. So, like, the weird spirits and the equivalent of the underworld. Why am I getting a yawning sound effect when we're walking? Genshin, are we okay? That was weird. Please don't crash.
The abyss contamination is back. No surprises there.
It's pretty.
No doubt that explains the Mountain King's recent activity.
It's very pretty.
See those torches over there? Those are the Sacred Flame offshoots that we requested from the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. They contain the power of the Pyro Archon.
Why aren't they burning like slightly green?
Are you saying that the Sacred Flame and the Turnfire are the same thing?
Well, for ceremonial purposes, at least. Sending someone to the Night Kingdom to retrieve the legendary Turnfire isn't exactly an option. More to the point, though, the Sacred Flame is able to burn away abyssal filth, so that's why we use it in the ceremony.
Oh.
Gotcha. So basically, we just need to clean up the filth with the Sacred Flame.
Well, that's one part of it, yes, but the complete ceremony is a bit more complicated than that. First, the flame bearer must collect a kindling of the sacred flame from the starting point, then use a grappling hook to fly up into the sky and light each of the sacred flame pillars.
Ooh, that might be a problem.
Then they must go down into the canyon, all the way into the cave where the Mountain King slumbers, lighting braziers and the final altar along the way. The most skilled flame bearers can accomplish all of this without touching the ground once. As much as I hate to admit it, Kinich is capable of this.
Oh, I'm gonna struggle.
Wow! He can do all that flying without ever falling to the ground?
Hey, Wanderer. I mean, so can you, Paimon.
Well, of course Paimon can. It'd be much harder for you guys.
Well, don't worry. It's not a requirement of the ceremony. You're allowed to touch the ground. The only thing you're not allowed to do is turn back. The flame bearer must always keep moving forward. You can't skip a pillar, then come back to it after lighting the next one. To do so would be to disrespect our ancestors.
So, what actually happens if you do turn back? Surely the fires don't just go out.
If you're not careful, you might get burned.
What about today then? Does the same rule apply?
Oh no, don't worry. Today is just a practice. The order doesn't matter. You just need to take the sacred flame, cleanse the filth, then go light all the braziers.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Let's begin.
I'll repeat all the key points again. Gather the kindling, cleanse the filth, and light all the braziers. I'll wait for you at the end.
Gather kindling, cleanse the filth, go braziers. Got it. Light the thing, beat the thing. No. Grab the fire, beat the thing, light the thing. Got it. Smaller flames split from the stadium of the sacred flame intended for the Turnfire night ritual conducted by the Scions of the Canopy. They contain a blessed power that dispels the darkness. Interact with each lit brazier to obtain the sacred flame's protection. When collect and throw flame grenades to cause explosions that will scatter the abyssal power. While under the protection of the sacred flame, you can approach an unlit brazier and ignite it. Okay. So let's do this.
Alright,
Dana?
let's use this kindling to complete our mission. There's abyssal filth over there. Let's burn it away with the sacred flame.
Boom! Oh, I was like, did I miss? There we go. Alright, where's the next one? Oh, there it is. It's right there. So can I just, like... Can I blamp? Ah, okay, okay, okay. And then can I blamp? No. I need to destroy you. Aha! Got it. I got this. Easy peasy. I'm not turning back. I'm going side to side. It's different. It's different. It's not going backwards, I promise. Blamp. Okay, not going backwards. I'm doing good. We don't go back. Blamp. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. That's... Shoot. That's a problem. Oh, no! No, no, no! No, no, no! Leave me alone. I can't go backwards. Shoot. No, stop it! I'm going sideways. I'm going sideways. I'm going sideways. I'm not going backwards. I'm going sideways. It's fine. I am taking this literally. Blam! I'm going in circles. I'm not going backwards. It's fine. Ow! Leave me alone! Blam. I'm not going backwards. I'm not going backwards. Oh, shoot. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Okay. Why is it so tricky to do combat with this thing? I'm not going backwards. I'm just aiming to the side. Yep. Totally not going backwards. Nope. Totally not. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No sorry, Bob. Wait, I can't heal like this? Oh, shoot. I should have grabbed that thing. Oh, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Where's the last one? Oh, just right here. Okay, never mind. I got this. That's a really short path.
That should be all the braziers. Let's regroup with Trinidad.
Hi, buddy. Well, these things are actually really tall. I didn't notice how tall the Yakisaurs were.
I knew I was right about you. You have outperformed all of the other previous candidates.
Is it because I didn't look back because I was a good bean?
If there was an ancient name for outstanding flame bearers, I'm sure the Wyab would consider you for the honor.
Paimon could probably get the job done better. Or could have got the job done too. I can't read.
Probably take Paimon quite a bit longer.
All right, now there's still a few days left until the ceremony, and I should probably get back so I can inform the chief and the other elders that I have found the flame bearer we need.
Oh, you mean they've still got to sign off on it?
Some of them are still hoping we can come to an agreement with Kinich, but that's only because they haven't seen you in action. Still, I'm the one responsible for securing a flame bearer, and my recommendation is you.
Just for Paimon's own peace of mind, are you sure it's not going to be a problem having Outlanders take on such an important role in your ceremony?
That's very true.
See that place over there? There was a time, long before the age of Burkina and the Mountain King, when we, Scions of the Canopy, called that our home. After a period of upheaval, our ancestors were forced to move away. Now, it has become a place where our youths go to develop courage and kindle a spirit of adventure. If we fail to keep the threat posed by the Mountain King at bay, it might not be long before we have to move again and find a new home. So, to answer your question, I think everyone will agree that you are the right choice.
Okay, when faced with that kind of problem, yeah, it checks out.
Fair enough. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Mm-hmm.
I'll need you to drop by my place at some point before the ceremony, if that's all right. There are still a few final details that we need to discuss.
Okay, see you later then.
You have my gratitude.
We've helped out with a lot of other local festivals before, but this one feels a little different. Anyway, let's take a break before heading back to Trinidad's place.
Wait a hot second. Wait a second. That's Kinich. Kinich is here. He saw the whole thing. It's spinach. It's spinach hiding in the tall grass.
You guys want me to say ara?
Ooh. Ooh. Are you sure? Are you sure you want that 93? Oh, no, I should have even given that to you.
Drop
All
down,
right, hang
give
on,
me
standing
10.
up.
It's time for sit-ups, let's do 10. Drop down, give me 10. Let's
And
begin.
setups with a da-da-da. Don't deserve it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Okay, hang on. Let me fix my head. There we go. Woo! All the way around town. Alrighty. Oh. With that being said, it is getting close to our hour mark, so let's go ahead and take a 3-minute break. I'm gonna grab some water, and I'll be right back. See you in about 3 minutes. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. Did you guys stand up, do some stretches? I went and refilled my water bottle, and thank goodness I needed that. I needed to rehydrate after that. My goodness. Alrighty. We need to go where? Did I not grab that quest? I don't think I did. Nope, I did not. Here we go. So now let's go take a look and see what is required of us for this little ceremony thing. I think we're supposed to enter the village. Yeah, we're entering this the wrong way.
Traveler, Paimon.
Yeah, Persona 5 on that one. Now this is all new to me. Ah, now we're all caught up.
Kinich! Fancy meeting you here. We've actually been looking for you.
Hey there. Nice to see you again.
I'll get straight to the point. I hear you accepted a proposal from Elder Trinidad.
Oops.
Oh, the, Turnfire Knight, you mean. You were still his first choice. It's just... Oh, jeez. It's not what it looks like, promise.
Chill, it's cool. I only mention it because there's something you should know. And I suspect Elder Trinidad hasn't been completely forthcoming with you. His true intention is to resolve the Mountain King problem once and for all.
Okay, that makes me nervous. What do you mean resolve?
Once and for all? You mean this'll be the last Turnfire Knight ever?
That's right. He wants to use you to send the Mountain King to the Night Kingdom.
What?
To the Night Kingdom? You mean...
They want us to kill the King of the Mountain.
To his death.
Whoa, are you serious right now? You shouldn't go blurting out accusations like that. It could get you in trouble.
Too blunt? Okay. I'll phrase it more gently. There is potentially a possibility that Elder Trinidad may be hoping that during the course of the ceremony, you kill the Mountain King dead.
Oh my gosh, Spinach!
But that's ridiculous. He told us the Mountain King is a living symbol of your tribe's glory.
And that glory comes at a price.
Oh, that's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but even this glory comes at a price. Ah, yes, and Nana wasn't the first.
Is it because of his companion, Na?
Mm-hmm. She likely won't be the last to lose her life either.
Still, is killing the Mountain King really the only way? It seems so extreme.
How does he plan to kill him?
The Mountain King is a unique case when it comes to abyssal contamination. It's eaten away at him for so long that it has consumed him entirely, and the damage is irreversible. That evil power has both driven him insane and kept him alive over the centuries. So, to look at it one way, once it's completely purged from his body, the Mountain King will finally be able to rest in peace. In past ceremonies, we've only purged around half of the abyssal power. This was to strike a balance, to keep him alive, but also keep him asleep.
Trinidad didn't say anything about how much power he wanted us to purge, but he did say there were some more details to go over before the ceremony.
I'm actually really curious now if he's actually going to mention, like, hey, I need you to do, like, 100% purge.
Then it sounds like you'll know for sure soon enough.
If he really asks us to kill the Mountain King, what should we do?
I think we're a little out of our depths here. Is it too late for us to back out?
I know this must come as quite a shock, so I suggest you act like you didn't hear anything for now. But would you have time to visit the chief after your meeting with Elder Trinidad? I'd like to make a deal with you.
Huh?
What kind of deal?
One that comes at a very reasonable price. I'm sure you have plenty of other questions, but we can talk more later.
Okay. We'll be there.
Good. See you soon.
Spinach's Deal, Act 3. I don't like this. This makes me nervous. Because the thing is, Spinach has been talking with Mr. Abyssal dude. And whoops, wrong way. And I don't know if he's actually listening to him or if he's just playing along. And I'm wondering when that comes into play. That makes me nervous.
Ah, mighty Outlanders, you have returned. Did you have a good rest?
It was, pretty good, yeah.
Glad to hear it. Things are progressing very smoothly on my end. Many of the elders have heard of your heroic deeds, including the chief. They all speak very favorably of you.
Oh, so he's actually not the chief. He's just one of the... Okay, he's a step below the chief. Got it.
There are still those who insist that the ceremony should be performed by the bearer of the Malipo name. But they're just stuck in the past. We need to move with the times.
Plus, Kinich doesn't want to do it anyway.
Exactly. So, now, it's time for us to discuss the finer details of the ceremony.
Right.
We covered the fire lighting part of the proceedings yesterday. The next part is the purification of the Mountain King.
How does that work?
It's quite simple. You just need to use the sacred flame. We've done it plenty of times before, and it's always very routine. I'm sure you won't have any problems. One point I'd like to stress, though, is that you need to burn away as much of the abyssal energy as you possibly can. The more we dispel, the longer the Mountain King will remain asleep.
He's lying. He's lying to us.
Asleep, huh?
More like permanent sleep.
Precisely. In previous years, the Flame Bearer has often been unable to dispel a sufficient amount of abyssal energy. That's the only reason why we have to perform the ceremony on a regular basis.
That is true. We can purify some abyssal energy.
But I understand that you have a lot of experience fighting against the Abyss, and you seem to wield the sacred flame quite effortlessly yesterday. With your help, I'm optimistic this time we can dispel all the remaining abyssal energy from the Mountain King's body, freeing us from this ever-looming threat for many years to come.
He's not lying there, but he's phrasing it wrong.
Traveler?
Got it. Anything else we need to know?
So this doesn't faze you at all, huh? You clearly have a lot of confidence in yourself. That's all you really need to know? The ceremony's in 3 days. I'll come and fetch you when we're ready.
Really? That's all we need to know?
In the meantime, feel free to take a look around our settlement. It would mean a lot to the elders if you got to know some of our people.
Suspicious.
And if you wouldn't mind helping them out with a few errands here and there, that would be even better.
So now we have extra errands to run? Maybe we should add a little extra to the price.
Just a humble suggestion, that's all. It will help you gain the respect of our people, and as a mighty hero, I truly believe that's what you deserve. I'll be sticking around for the next few days, so if you have any questions, you know where to find me.
Seems like Kinich was right. We should go meet up with him right away.
Yeah, we should. I don't trust that at all. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right at all. Hey, Mikiyuki, how you doing? Oh, it does not feel good. Oh, yeah, you were the chief. Now I remember. Now it's clicking. Okay, hi, good morning. I am now awake. Brain cells have been jumped. Oh, gosh. All right, I wanna...
Huh, you're here.
Kinich, Elder Trinidad said that...
I can tell. It's written on your faces.
Oh.
Is that the Traveler in Paimon? Forgive me for not being there to welcome you on your arrival. That should have been my duty as chief.
Hello, Chief Wyna.
I only heard the news from Trinidad yesterday, so I asked Kinich to invite you over for a quick chat.
It's our pleasure.
I believe Kinich has already filled you in, so I'll get straight to the point. Firstly, I fully endorse your appointment as flame bearers for the upcoming Turnfire Night. However, I would like to request that you take steps to ensure the Mountain King's safety. Every child of our tribe grows up hearing the tales of our heroes. From Yupanqui the Firebringer, to Burkina and the Mountain King who fought against the Abyss. This is our history and our heritage, the source of our pride, and the center of our faith.
Why? Hi, Josho. Other day, bought a weight scale. I think I want to ask for a refund because it's broken. Every time I use it, it says 1 at a time, please. When I use it. Oh, no. Oh, no. You poor thing.
To kill the Mountain King would be to destroy our spirit. I would never be able to face our ancestors in the Night Kingdom. Nana's death was a great tragedy, and I do not blame Trinidad for the actions he has taken. Nevertheless, I cannot allow any harm to come to the Mountain King. The very roots of our identity are at stake. My honored guests, please give this matter your serious consideration.
Is there no solution that will satisfy both sides?
Perhaps there is. But despite all our attempts to contain the situation over the years, we've not found it. Right now, I should like to hear where you stand on this matter.
Ooh. Ooh, we have choices. Honor their agreement to do half. Honor Trinidad's to do full. Think it over. Or completely sneak off and head to somebody else's tribe. Oh, gosh. The thing is that's making me hesitate from just doing half of it is like according to Kinich, the Mountain King is like in pain every time it wakes up. It's literally gone insane. So for its like overall health, it'd be better just to send it to the Night Kingdom to just put it to rest. But at the same time, I get like why not thing about like the whole like the whole thing about the stories and being able to actually see the creature that the stories like are lived from and to keep the tradition going. Like I get that. But at the same time, if it wasn't for the abyssal power, like the Mountain King would have died like years ago. So it's just an unnatural thing that they keep alive. Remember the capybara in the Night Kingdom? Is that how they got there? Banished from the world to the Night Kingdom? Possibly. And yes, it is pretty much attacking out of pain. It wakes up, goes insane, and starts attacking randomly until they, like, absorb some of the abyssal, or purify some of the abyssal energy to make it go back to sleep. I think I genuinely need some time to mull this over. I think I need more info.
I understand. There are still 3 days left before the ceremony. I hope they will bring you clarity.
So, Kinich, earlier you were saying that...
Let's walk and talk. I'll show you around the tribe.
That works too. Paimon needs to get some air after this.
We can purify. How haven't they been told yet? I don't know. The weird thing was, after we like went to the people of the springs and we learned about how some of them were still affected by the abyss, we didn't tell them, and we just did our purify thing. I'm surprised they didn't like beg us to stay to be like the new medic or whatever. How do you like Kinich as playable? His kit, it's okay. I don't like the fact that when you like sprint and switch, he does his like Spider-Man thing and sends you possibly over a cliff. So like, it's rough. It'd have to be something I'd get used to, but He's got potential. I think if I did actually try to pull for him and like used him a little bit, I would be more comfortable with his kit. But as of right now, I'm saving. My main goal is Shesnaya. I'm gonna be. Okay. Can I take a pick? Ooh, I get to pick. No, I'm gonna be skipping a lot of Netlin. Because Shesnaya is most likely next, and I'm getting every character of Shesnaya. So I am probably only gonna get like Mulani, that bow lady that fell into the abyss, and the Archon. And maybe was it Oron or something? I might be getting him too. But basically, if they're not from Shesnaya, I'm not pulling. I'm serious. I'm serious about Shesnaya. I cannot wait. Okay, let me get this going here. So back to Enka. Yeah, it's like Oron or something. They showed him in the Natlan introduction thing. All right. Let me see here. What do we got? We got a lot of characters to pick from. Oh, there's a Klee! Hang on, I haven't seen a Klee in like the longest time. Oh, I want to see this Klee. All right, so we got C1 Klee with a 10, 9, and 9. Fantastic. With Lost Prayers of the Sacred Winds with that 33% crit rate. Attack is 1,800 with a 86 over 172. Nicely done on that balancing. We got an attack, pyro, and crit damage for those main stat artifacts. What are your sub rolls looking like? Beautiful. Here, check this out. Everything's got crit rate as a sub roll. We got 10, 7, 6, 10, and 13. That's good. That's really good. And then crit damage, you got some on the Feather Flower and Sands. But look at this. 12 is nothing to scoff at, but 28 and 20? My God, hello? What? This Klee will not only destroy Cider Lake trying to fish bomb, she will destroy all of Mondstadt and half of Teyvat. Easily. Oh my gosh. Those are incredible sub rolls. You should be proud of yourself on that. Nicely done, Allie. Nicely done. She's one of your mid builds? You're kidding me. You're kidding me. I am curious about your talents over here, though. With the 10, 9, and 9. Are you planning on keeping it at 10, 9, and 9? Or are you going to triple crowner? I'm so curious. But nicely done with that Klee. Good job. Alright, let me get through this list here real quick. Confirm. 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 There we go. Alright, let's keep on going.
Kinich, Paimon finally understands why you turned Trinidad down.
Yeah, or even just to like ask for triple the price or something like that. It's rough.
You knew what he was planning, didn't you? That's why you didn't want to be the Flamebearer this time, because it's a double-edged sword. The whole Mora thing was just a sneaky excuse.
Allie says, I'll be honest, I've never used her. Oh, because she's adorable. Benched her after. Allie, I'm in the same boat. I'm in the same boat. I originally skipped her because I wasn't a fan of Klee, but then we did the very first summer event with the islands and things like that. Fell in love with her character, pulled for her, used her for about a month, and then benched her to go back to Diluc. She's really good, but her attack pattern is a little too slow for my taste. It's just a smidgen too slow. Now, if I could actually build her properly and get her to do some big damages when she does hit, that would probably be worth it. But Diluc is a lot faster in my book and is a little bit easier for me to use. That, and I also have Lenny too, and Arlecchino. Yeah, I got some better pyro units. But it's always fun to see how people build their Klees.
Double-edged sword is right. But my response wasn't merely an excuse. To solve this exceptional problem, an exceptional price must be paid.
Are you saying you have a plan?
I'm working on it.
Really? Well, come on then, let's hear it!
In a moment. Didn't you have a question you were about to ask me?
Oh yeah. What was it again? Oh, right! We need to talk about How. He's completely unhinged!
That's the point. Where is he today?
I agree that he has a problem. He needs disciplining, so I hired him a teacher.
What?
You got him a teacher? Oh, Paimon would love to see him get scolded for bad behavior.
Oh, wait. He didn't hire the Baptist, did he?
Anyway, moving on. When we ran into a How, he said you two were investigating some abyss thing together. Is that related to the whole Mountain King situation?
Yes, that's the angle I've been working on. I'm a Saurian hunter, but I occasionally hunt the abyss too. One time I was pursuing some purple demonic dogs when I accidentally entered a hidden space. I did some research after the fact. Apparently they're known as beastly rifts, and there are many of them of all different sizes. That's where those purple dogs were coming from. So, if we can locate one of these beastly rifts, clear the monsters out, and move the Mountain King inside, he'd be able to continue living, but without posing a threat to the tribe.
Are those rifts even stable enough for that?
Whoa, that sounds kinda crazy. Would it really work?
It's not without its risks, of course. There's a lot of unknowns in the equation. For instance, for all we know, a prolonged period inside the rift could make the Mountain King's condition worse.
True.
Still, we desperately need something like this, even just as a temporary measure. You've seen the conflict the issue is causing in our tribe for yourselves, and believe me, it's been a long time coming.
Oh, there's an Oculus up there.
The chief is adamant about keeping the Mountain King alive, whatever happens.
Paimon can understand. It's less about the Mountain King and more about preserving your culture and heritage.
Yes, but on the flip side, you've got people like Elder Trinidad, who is more concerned about protecting the people he cares about now and into the future. And he has every right to take that view. It's one thing to try and preserve the last remnants of a glorious past, but making your kin pay the price for it?
Yeah, like, no matter which way you look at this, someone's gonna die. It's otherwise a giant monster or people in the future.
No one can seriously tll them that's a fair trade.
You're right. There's no easy answers here. Let's leave that to one side for a moment and assume we go with your plan. How do you actually intend to find one of these beastly rifts? Because at least in our experience, the dogs open the rifts when they want to attack us, not the other way around.
That's true.
I think I know a way.
You really want to do this?
You have any better ideas?
Fair.
Not at the moment, but it just feels like using the power of the Abyss for our own ends isn't gonna end well. After all, the Abyss is what turned the Mountain King into a monster in the first place. People are gonna think you've lost your marbles.
If it doesn't end well, then that's the price we pay. Everything in the world comes at a price. Even when Yupanqui, the Firebringer, stole the Turnfire, it cost him dearly.
What? How did I mess up? What'd I do? What'd I do? I did nothing. I'm innocent. I did nothing.
The Mountain King's erratic outbursts have brought tensions within the tribe to a boiling point. Unless this gets resolved quickly, everyone will be stuck in a stalemate.
Doing it in advance? Oh, thanks. No faith. No faith in me. I see how it is.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, that's some emotional damage right there.
All right. So what's this deal you wanted to make with us? We're hardly experts on exploiting abyssal power.
Yeah, we pretty much know how to get rid of it and how to fight it. That's about it.
All I need you to do is keep people away from me. I'm getting harassed on a daily basis by people trying to convince me to be the flame bearer. I can't afford to waste all my energy dealing with them. If you help me out, there'll be a gift for you in return.
Oh.
Ooh, what kind of gift?
Is it food? Hang on. Is it food?
Something well worth your while, I'd say.
Okay, but how do we keep people away?
Just keep doing what you've been doing. Integrate yourself with the tribespeople, so everyone comes to terms with the fact that we have a new flame bearer. That way, I won't have an endless stream of people coming to beg me to join the ceremony, and I can focus on finding a way to summon the beastly rift. Then, when the day of the ceremony comes, we'll move the Mountain King into his new home.
Still sounds pretty crazy. Even for a daredevil like you, that's dangerous. And even if it works, what if neither Chief Lina nor Elder Trinidad are happy with it? Have you thought about what you'd do then?
Ooh, good point.
At least the two of them would finally be on the same side of the issue, leaving only me on the opposing side. The tribe needs leaders like them far more than a Saurian hunter for hire like me.
Either way, sounds like there's no more in this for you.
Can I take that to mean that we have a deal?
You can give it a try.
For sure. And who knows? Maybe we'll come up with an even better solution to all of this in the next couple of days.
That's fair.
Great. Well, for the next couple of days, please spend some time among the tribe and lend a hand wherever you can. I'm sure everyone will be swept off their feet when they meet our new flame bearer. Good luck to us both.
All right. So, walk around the tribe the next day. We're gonna procrastinate a little bit. Oh, I can't grab that. Hang on. Can I just climb up this? Hold on. Yeah, yet again, told to go help people. Yep. It's never ending. Never ending fetch quest. People don't see us for fighting strength. They just see it as, like, people to go fetch stuff. I am surprised there's not a box back here. I'm actually shocked there's not a box back here. Really wish I got a Yakuzaur. Ugh. It's fine. It's not, but we're gonna pretend it is. Can I grab that? No, don't go in. Go. Grab. Grab wall. No. No, Genshin, please. No, Genshin, please. No, stop. Uh-oh. Which way's up? I can't see. Are we out? Almost. Okay, down. How did you do this? I don't know. I don't know. There, got it. Okay, we're good. We're good. Actually, hang on. That's probably gonna be dumb. Yeah, I could just dropped. Yeah, fair. Fair. Bob wop. Yeah, leave it to me to find weird broken places. Alright, up a daisy. We gotta go. This would have been so much easier if I had a Yakuzaur. If I would have had a dinosaur. Alright. Come here, you. Okay, and now wait 800 hours? You have Spider-Man things all around the place to control. I know I could have, but I totally didn't. Because I felt lazy. And it probably would have been faster if I would have just grabbed one of them. And then come back. As opposed to like, just going, because I have to go out of town. I have to grab a wild one. I can't grab the ones that are in town. It won't let me. All right.
Okay, task for the day. Meet the tribe's people and take some heat off of Kinich's back.
Yep. Or at least something like that. Are there simple ones in town? All the ones I ran into, they wouldn't let me connect. They were being dumb.
Hoonie, how can you call the Mountain King a monster?
Oh, the children are fighting.
Because he hurt a lot of people. And look what happened to Nana.
But it wasn't on purpose. The Mountain King is sick, that's all. He's been hurt by the abyss.
That's true. But the fact remains that he's now a threat to all of us.
Are the kids arguing at each other while staring at me? What's going on here?
How can you be so harsh to someone who's sick? If you don't take back what you just said, I don't know if we can carry on being friends.
Toba, Huni, what's wrong?
Huni's saying nasty things about the Mountain King. It's not right. He's our hero.
Once upon a time, maybe. but not anymore.
Hey, now, let's not fight. Aren't you best of friends?
Yesterday, maybe, but not anymore.
Oh my gosh.
Toba? Fine. I guess my dad is right. Things change, and you just have to accept it and move forward. As of today, our friendship is over. There's no going back.
Wah, wah.
Oh, come on, cut it out, you two. We have some great news to tell you. The Traveler is gonna be the flame bearer for the next Turnfire night. She's gonna do a beautiful ceremony and cure the Mountain King's illness for good.
What? Really?
Of course. I'm an expert at this stuff.
So that's what my dad wanted to talk to you about? To be fair, from what we saw the other day, you are pretty good at climbing cliffs. Probably just as good as Kinich.
Wait. Speaking of Kinich, where even is that guy?
Oh yeah, good question. Is he not coming to the ceremony anymore?
We can get him to come, but if he catches you two fighting again, he won't be happy. He'll be sure to give you both a piece of his mind.
No, we can't let that happen. I've never even spoken to him before. I can't afford to make such a bad first impression.
So, are you two gonna be friends?
I didn't mean to argue with Toba. All I said was that the Mountain King has done some pretty bad things. He was the one who turned it into a fight.
You two clearly care about each other. The Mountain King can't change that.
Yeah, if you weren't friends, there's no way Toba would have come to look for the baby Saurians with you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, because it's the Traveler and Paimon and Kinich, I'm sorry, Toba. I'm sorry for all the mean things I said about the Mountain King. Dad just really misses Nana, and I was really upset that she's gone, too.
Oh.
Huh? Oh. I shouldn't have spoken to you the way I did either. It wasn't very nice of me. For the Traveler and Paimon, Kinich, and for Nana. I'm sorry too, Huni.
Ah, they're friends again. Wow, that was easy.
That's more like it. Now you're best friends again.
Guess so. Toba, if I ever say something mean about the Mountain King in the future, I'll make sure I say it to someone else, and not you.
Okay, she's being honest. She's being honest, but yikes.
I'd better go buy some colored cloth for my dad now. He needs it for Turnfire night. Let's play again some other time. See you, Toba. See you, Traveler and Paimon.
There she
Okay.
goes.
I'll head home as well then. See you next time.
See you, Toba.
Okay, take care, you two.
Kids. Hey, Faye. Oh, wow. Did you know that everyone here is incredibly cute and valid and amazing and important and good beings who deserve the world? Not to mention the heck and best. These spawns from reality. I'm sorry to Faye. But you are absolutely right. Everybody is incredibly cute and valid and important and amazing and good beings. The best is second beans. Can confirm, yes. Yeah, we can't talk to her anymore about the Mountain King. Honesty is the best policy. Exactly.
Even though they said they're sorry, it looks like their friendship isn't as strong as it was before.
Times really are changing.
Let's just hope we can solve this once and for all. Come on, let's move on.
All right, who else we gotta talk to? Continue walking around the tribe. Yay! Walkies.
What's going on over there? Let's take a look.
People dancing by a fire that are off sync. Oh, now they're on sync. Slightly. Pineapple slice.
Hey there, what's happening here?
A rehearsal for the Turnfire Night dance.
Ooh, there's a dance involved? Paimon wants to learn too.
You don't know it? Ah, I guess you're not from these parts, huh? It's rare to see a new face around the tribe these days. I thought everyone would be keeping away.
Why do you say that?
Ooh, new info.
Because of the Turnfire Night, of course. The Mountain King could wake up at any time. That's why we're holding an emergency ceremony. This isn't one of those fun and games festivals. For outsiders, it might even be a little dangerous.
Well, did you know that the flame bearer this time is actually gonna be an outsider?
Oh, I did hear about that. It's a first for sure. I would have loved to meet them in person.
Well, now you have.
What? Oh, it's you? Man, oh man. Well, this is a nice surprise. It's funny. I was just thinking that I'll probably miss out on meeting the new Flamebearer since I'm not taking part this time around. Then suddenly, there you are. Must be my lucky day.
You're not taking part in the Turnfire Night? How come? You're not an outsider too, are you?
You must be joking. Watch this.
Oh, it's the dance.
Not bad, right? Yeah, I'm considered one of the better looking guys who dances beneath the pillars of the sacred flame. Been doing it a few years. Always gets the ladies out to watch.
Oh, boy.
Oh, very impressive. So why'd you quit?
Yeah, spill the beans.
Well, I feel like the whole Mountain King situation is getting more and more precarious. It's just not safe here anymore. One of our elders' Saurian companions even lost her life not long ago.
One of the better looking. You keep telling me yourself that. Ooh, the sass is strong today. We battled gods and people almost as strong as then. I'm not sure some Mountain King is nothing. Or I'm sure some Mountain King is nothing. Honestly, yeah, this thing shouldn't be too big of a problem. Shouldn't be too big of a problem. Outlander, Jenny ends here. It's all they hear when they say Outlander, not Traveler, right? It's so weird.
The question is, what are we gonna do about this in the long term? But our leaders don't have any answers for us. They're probably too busy fighting about it amongst themselves. The way things are going, it's only a matter of time before it gets violent. So I figured, you know what? Now's as good a time as any to get away for a little while. Go do some exploring.
You look a little disappointed.
Disappointed? Nah, it's a great opportunity to go see the world. As every male scion of the Canopy knows, wherever you are and wherever you go, the only way is forwards. We take pride in that. I won't forget my roots.
Fair enough. So what's your plan for the next step?
I managed to get in touch with the Saurian Relics Association. They gave me a simple test. Find a decent quality relic, and they'll make me a member.
Ooh.
What's the Saurian Relics Association?
You've never heard of it? It's a group of amateur history enthusiasts who do research on the ancient Saurian era. They're all about collecting relics and remnants from that age. Speaking of which, the guy who was Flamebearer before you, I've heard that his Saurian buddy comes from that time.
Are they talking about Kinich? Are they talking about Aja?
A how?
That's it.
A how's a relic from an ancient Saurian civilization?
Why could I not remember that dinosaur's name to save my life? A howl.
Oh, yeah, him. So you know those two already, huh? Then do you know how they met? It was deep inside some mysterious ruin, and they signed a contract there. The association folks say that the kind of contract usually comes with a huge hidden cost.
Oh? Like delusion style cost where it saps away your life?
Really? That sounds ominous.
Okay, now I'm curious about this contract.
Who knows? But if it's true, Kinich can probably handle it. He knows what he's doing with weighing up contracts and costs and stuff. I doubt he'd make a contract that doesn't benefit him. Strangely enough, I actually happened upon a strange mural a while back, and it looked to me like it was depicting a Saurian and a human involved in some kind of Saurian-era contract ritual.
Oh, does that count as a relic then?
You bet it does. I was all ready to go take a picture of it and use that as my entry ticket to the association.
Was keyword what happened?
But after all the abyssal activity recently, I heard that area's been overrun by monsters. The best laid plans, huh? I'll just have to wait and see if things improve.
Or you tell me where it's at, I'll clear out the monsters, you take your photo, win-win.
Or you look like you know your way around a fight. I don't suppose there's any chance you'd be able to help?
Bring it.
If all you need to get is a picture, that should be pretty achievable, right? The Traveler deals with monsters all the time. It's a piece of cake.
Wait, you're seriously gonna help me out?
Oh, heck yeah, not gonna run away from a fight. Bring it.
Come on, it's no big deal. Compared to some of the things we've been roped into before, this is nothing.
Pyro Archon above, you two have hearts of gold, you know that? You're the kind of people who could dive into the Turnfire deep in the bowels of the Night Kingdom, and it wouldn't burn a single hair off your head.
Oh, Lyra, challenge you to a cook-off. Okay. It depends. Please do not pick lemon meringue pies. I'll take that as a compliment.
Of course it is. All right, come with me. I'll show you the way.
Monkey bread? Oh my god, I love monkey bread. Yes! We'll do it. But, like, I'll probably eat, like, half of it. Oh my god, I love monkey bread. Oh, I do not hear a lot of people talk about monkey bread. They're always like cinnamon roll, pull apart. It's like, no, they're called monkey bread, dang it. They have a name. Monkey bread. Oh, they're great. I would challenge you to cook a Welsh cake. I'll do some research. I don't know what a Welsh cake is. That's fine, I will too. Next time we go on an adventure together and there's a kitchen, we're making monkey bread. I don't care.
There it is. It's inside these ruins. As you can see, the place is crawling with monsters.
Isn't it bad?
Alrighty then. Stay back and take cover, Tiago. This could get dangerous. We'll take care of him.
Great minds think alike. I'm not about to cramp your style.
Or it's a thing cake. You normally make a lot in one go because of the size of them. Oh, is it many like little cakes or is it like one big cake? Also, the dancing swirls are cute. I love them. They are now my friends. All right, hello.
Stay put.
Here you are.
Oh, I was trying to get him. Woo! Let's go!
Catch an epic wave! You Blade!
I'll have to die because I'm not watching it.
Go!
I need to be careful.
Prepare to be blown away!
Take care of those. Go, 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 go. Hey, 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 hey! Easy, easy. Easy on my DPSers. Jeez.
Stay put!
That actually did way too much damage to my traveler. That actually concerns me a little. Where are you? Get him! Almost dead. Come on. There we go. There we go. Wait, can we do a cook-off IRL but chat picks the ingredients, like the main ingredient?
That should be the last of them. It's a good thing Tiago had the sense to stay in his hiding place, or things could have gotten really hairy for him.
This is the size of the mini, palm of hand flat. Oh! Oh, that sounds cute. I want to try it. I'll try to make Welsh cakes.
Hey, look! That's gotta be it, right? Definitely looks like a mural.
It's a little on the small side.
True. Now that you mention it, most ancient murals take up a whole huge wall. This looks more like someone with a paintbrush got bored and started doodling. It does match the story he told us, though. There's a Saurian and a human. So, is that supposed to be what an ancient contract ritual looked like? Whatever. We're not here to decipher it. Just photograph it.
True. Welsh cakes are similar to cooked to shortbread, but you fry them. Oh. You know, that kind of makes me wonder what it would be like to take, like, cake batter, but use it like, pancakes.
The most important part of going out to have fun is...
Did I not take a picture? Oh.
So just show up and I'll handle the rest.
I'm like, did I not just take a picture of the mural? There. There you go.
That's a wrap. Let's take it back to Tiago.
Oh, hang on, let me heal up. Real quick. Like cake mix and like do like little dollops in a frying pan with a little bit of oil. Wonder how well that would do. I sadly don't have cake mix, otherwise I would try it after stream. Oh. Oh. What's happening here?
You've been robbed? Oh, Ponche. And I thought my luck was bad.
Oh, I put blood, sweat, and tears into that, and now I've got nothing to show for it. Some gap-toothed goon stole it from me.
Oddly specific.
Tiago, is this the picture you were looking for?
Let me take a look. Yep, that's the one. Pyro Archon above, you two are superhumans. Hey, Ponche, come and say hi to these guys. They're gonna be the new flame bearers, and they're tough as nails.
Wait, are you the Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? You already know each other?
I don't think so.
My nephew Toba's been telling everyone about you.
Oh.
He says you're crazy strong, super friendly, that you helped him out, and that you're gonna be our flame bearers this Turnfire night.
Oh, so you're Toba's uncle. Great to meet you, sir. Sounds like we managed to make a bit of a name for ourselves.
Bit's an understatement.
Toba's not wrong, my friend. These two are honestly some of the nicest, most genuine people I've ever met. Everyone speaks incredibly highly of them. Seriously, if you're comfortable telling them about what happened, I guarantee you they'll sort it out in no time.
Oh, another fetch quest?
Really? All I want is to get the fruits of my labor back.
Allow me to explain. Ponche is a well-known scholar within our tribe, author of the widely acclaimed book, Yupanqui's Turnfire. Unfortunately, the book was stolen by a treasure hoarder a few hours ago.
Oh, easy. Easy. Point me in the direction of their camp. I got this.
I spent years of my life researching that book. I visited every last ruin, interviewed every descendant of every hero in our history. On the word Malipo alone, I covered at least 5 different interpretations of the meaning based on accounts from different villages.
It was an unparalleled masterpiece.
And now it's all gone. That little goon ambushed me during my morning walk. He snatched all of my belongings, including my entire manuscript.
That book was everything to him. It's like they robbed him of his soul when they took it. Look at him. Lost and listless. He's a shell of the man he was.
Again, just point me in the direction of the camp and I'll get that stuff back. Easy peasy.
Dear honored guests of our clan, I am but a helpless old student. If only for Toba and Tiago's sake, please help me. I beg of you.
Where were you ambushed?
See what I mean, Ponche? Now you've run into these two, your luck's about to change. Big time.
I don't know if he's still there, but come on. I'll take you.
Bring it. Bring it, bring it, bring it. Where are we going? Where are we going? Go over here? It's kind of strange that a treasure hoarder would want to steal the manuscript, though. I don't... Like, it doesn't feel like something a treasure hoarder would want. I feel like it's somebody else. But we'll find out. Oh! I think I got a little bit of fall damage.
Hey! You thieving rat! Give me my things back!
Oh, baby.
What do you want now, you old bum? God, you're a waste of space. Prepare to get shoved butt first into a tree hollow.
Oh, I dare you to try.
Oh, what's this? Brought a little bodyguard with you, huh? All right, let's see what you've got. What's this? Eat dirt, suckers!
Did you just throw dirt at me? Oh, you're dead!
Hey, he's trying to get away!
You're freaking dead!
Let's chase him down!
Oh, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're Dunyan rings. You're dead.
Stop, please! By all the warriors, heroes, gods, and kings, I can't run any longer.
Oh, is that it?
Please, I don't have your stuff anymore. Have mercy.
Where is it?
Oh, yeah? Well, where is it then?
I threw it away.
What?
You threw it away?
The old bum's bag didn't have a single mora in it. Just a tatty old book, worn out pens, and some old rags. All that time lying in wait was for nothing. I was so mad, I just threw all of it away.
Can I shove him off the boardwalk?
Is that really the truth? Okay then, where did you throw it away?
The same place you found me. Look, I swear on the Pyro Archon it's the truth. May all my worldly possessions be turned to ash by Turnfire if I'm lying.
Okay, that's a pretty strong oath. What do we do now? It sounds like he's telling the truth.
Let's go back to where we were and see if we can find anything.
Right. Let's hope nobody gets to the book before we do. We'll never get it back then.
Oh boy. Oh, meanwhile, in a hidden cave. Oh, don't tell me he found the book. So help me. Spawn, hello. Good to see ya. It is Genshin time.
Although the Turnfire is a heroic symbol in Hoitzatlan, it always comes with the more ominous implication of eventual tragedy.
He did. He got the book. He did. He got the book. Oh, man. Just pulled Raiden. Ooh. Have fun with Raiden. Raiden's fun. A little tricky to build if you're trying to do a main DPS, but oh, she's great. She's a really good unit.
This holds true for all bearers of this ancient name in recorded history. Each one of them died of non-natural causes, as if the specter of the Turnfire was always lurking in the background.
Only one problem. Don't have the area unlocked for the upgrade. Oh, for Ascension? The bat drop? Ooh. That can be tricky. You have to do like a whole quest in order to get that island unlocked. It's a good quest, but it does take a little bit of time, unfortunately.
This appears to suggest the existence of some higher power that is always watching the name-bearer, examining their actions, and eventually demanding payment in return. None can escape this payment, unless, perhaps, they could honestly swear by Turnfire to never make a single mistake in their entire life.
Wait. Is that why Spinach made the contract with Dino Dude?
You punkies Turnfire. What an incredible work on ancient name philology. I can't believe it was just lying there for me to take.
Oh, wow.
Let me see. The author is Panche. Nice. A gentleman and a scholar.
Silence, book muncher. The great Kahulahow will suffer your droning voice no longer.
Do you truly find no joy at all in perusing such rich historical records?
Joy? What joy is there in this pointless drivel?
Well, it makes a pretty shocking prediction. Every bearer of the ancient name Malipo eventually meets a grisly end. Maybe that's the price you pay for the name that means price?
What? You're saying Kinich will die a violent death? So I'll finally get to take over his body? When will that glorious day arrive? The great Kahulahow demands to know!
Oh my gosh, dude!
Wow, you are just irredeemable, aren't you? An agent of chaos down to the core. You make us Abyss Order folks look like saints in comparison.
He really does.
Silence, maggot! To presume that anyone compares your kind with the great Kahulahow is sheer vanity. And if that day ever comes, oh, your doom will soon follow.
You don't need to lecture me about Doomsday. Here's what I know, based on countless historical texts.
He's going to start pulling out like all the information about like the Loom of Fate and stuff, and like if anybody knows about Doomsday, it's gonna be this guy.
all civilizations will be reduced to rubble by the passage of time. From ancient kingdoms to heavenly thrones to worlds beyond, there are no exceptions. But from the ruins of every civilization, the dust will rise and never settle, thus transcending the confines of time. That dust is what we call a civilization's spirit. And you, great Kahul Ahau, are one such speck of dust from a bygone age. I've paid dearly for the chance to observe you up close.
Oh, so that's what he's after.
Now, let me take a good look at you. We'll see whether any memories of that age still remain inside you.
Uh-oh. Hey, Ahul, probably time to get moving. I wouldn't linger around him too much.
We're so sorry, Mr. Ponche, but we couldn't find your manuscript anywhere.
No, lo and behold, the Abyss Lector got it. Oh, man. Okay. The plot is thickening. The plot is thickening like gravy. It is that hour mark time, though, so I'm gonna go ahead, stand up, stretch, walk around, try to wake up my foot that has now fallen asleep. We'll go ahead and play that fish quiz for you guys so you guys can learn about the critters of the sea. And we'll be back in about 3 minutes. So I'll see you in a bit. All right, and we're back. So I stood up, walked around. Foot is now back online. Foot reconnected. All right, we're good to go. Ready to rock and roll. Oh, okay. All right,
down,
you know what,
give
fair.
me 10. It's time for
I
sit-ups,
don't know,
let's
do you?
10.
No, you don't.
Drop down,
That's-
give me 10. Let's begin.
That's an orca. That's only 70. You were 10% shy. All right, 10 sit-ups. Here we go. Here we go. Woo! Headphones, please don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, okay. Holy cow. What? What? No!
Drop
went to go grab
down,
my
give me
chair.
10. It's time
I
for
literally went to go
sit-ups,
grab
let's
my
do
chair.
10. Drop down, give me 10.
20?
Let's begin.
All right. Going back down. Back on the floor. I really need to sleep on the floor today. After lunch. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, I'm already getting tired.
For good health.
4. Wait, what'd you say, Brian? For the good of health? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, my abs hurt. I'm tired. Tired. See, this is why I need you guys to push me on this. All right, hold on. I'm coming back. Here we go. Okay. Okay, we're back. Hi, hello, how we doing? Where's my water bottle? Oh. Okay. Now with 20 sit-ups. I think my whole body's awake now. Let's keep going.
Does that mean all of my hard work was for nothing?
You gotta stay positive, Ponche. You might have lost the book, but the brains behind it are still intact. Surely you remember the main points at least?
The whole reason I worked so hard to get it finished before the Turnfire night is because I hoped that maybe it might help us find a way through these trying times. But now...
You mean you solved the Mountain King problem?
Well, not exactly. But I thought my research might at least be a starting point.
Oh, really? So what did you find out in your research?
I think the key to all of this lies in the power of Malipo.
Ponche, you know as well as anyone that ancient names don't hold any real power. Symbolic power doesn't count.
They might.
You're right, but Malipo may be a special case. Given that it first arose in the era of the first Pyro Archon, it might contain remnants of Shibalanke's power.
Yeah, I remember that story. My grandpa told it to me when I was a little kid. Maybe you're the special case. Most kids stop believing in that stuff by your age.
Hey, that was rude.
I'm not talking about childhood superstitions here. There is evidence.
Like what?
Like the fact that the Mountain King is still alive. Everyone attributes that to the power of the Abyss. But there's more to it than that.
Oh?
The key factor is that Burkina summoned the power of Malipo at the cost of his own life. If you don't believe me, then answer me this. How many other creatures can you think of who lived longer, not shorter, after being contaminated by the Abyss?
He's got a point. Hang on. Let him cook.
Traveler, different situation but similar idea. Doesn't this remind you of the hilly—
Shh.
So, I came to the conclusion that Malipo must refer to some mysterious ritual involving a tit-for-tat exchange. It began with the first Pyro Archon, fell with the Grand Alliance, then was buried in the Night Kingdom. And now, it awaits the call of its new bearer.
Hey. Sorry to interrupt, Ponche, but you seem to be getting a little overexcited.
I'm sorry. I was originally planning on presenting my findings to Kinich, I'd hoped he would be attending the upcoming ceremony.
Makes sense.
Sounds to me like you dreamed up one fanciful theory to support another.
Oh, and speak of spinach.
Kinich, what are you doing here?
I more or less finished what I was doing, so I came to have a quick catch-up. Now a good time?
Oh, you finished doing the you-know-what for the you-know thing. Yeah, okay.
Kinich! I'm onto something. I haven't worked out all the details, but you have to attend the Turnfire Night.
So Mr. Ponche here has done a lot of research on the history of the Turnfire, and thinks he might have found a way for you to solve the problem.
I'll be there, Ponche. Let's go.
Straight up lied to the poor man. Wow. Okay. Go off to the side and chat with Kinich. How far away? Oh, not that far. Not that far. Alright, dude. What'd you figure out?
Here will do.
Have you found a way to summon a beastly rift?
Yeah. I'd like your help giving it a trial run tomorrow. If that works, we have our plan come Turnfire Night.
Yay! Get to fight things.
Sounds like you're not considering Ponche's idea.
You heard him. He hasn't worked out the details yet. We need a more practical solution with concrete steps to follow.
Yet? Are you saying you think he might actually be onto something?
I think it's possible, based on something I know about the war 500 years ago. Burkina didn't fall to the abyss. He was killed by the Mountain King in an episode of madness. In his final moments, Burkina made the fateful decision to not fight back, and instead pass his blood and power on to the Mountain King.
Oh, okay, that's kind of some really big info that we needed to know.
Maybe he thought the Mountain King was stronger than him, and more valuable to the tribe. Or maybe it was just out of loyalty to his friend. Either way, I can believe the Turnfire was involved. Whether you think his sacrifice triggered it, or his fate was sealed from the moment he took the Malipo name, it makes sense to me.
Lore is a Lauren. Oh, the plot thickens.
How can you drop these truth bombs with such a straight face?
This is what I've gleaned from my many interactions with the Mountain King. His mind is so disordered. It took some time to piece it all together. The story Elder Trinidad told you was the more palatable version of events. The truth is even darker. The Mountain King's mind isn't just disordered. He is suffering and feels great shame. I believe he wants to be put out of his misery.
That's what I'm kind of picking up too.
What? Then what should we do? Should we grant him his wish?
Of course not. We should help him move to a new home.
So your goal hasn't changed.
It's the only practical solution. The Mountain King is a hero to my tribe. An object of worship, even. Ending his life would be like desecrating a statue. Still, he's been the cause of multiple disasters, and we can't afford to have any more.
Ugh. Practical solutions hurt Paimon's brain. Can we follow our hearts next time?
That might not be a good idea.
Then let's break for the day. I've already found a suitable venue for tomorrow.
Alrighty, wait until the next day, 800 to 12. So, whoosh. Like there. I actually genuinely don't know how this is going to end. I got a weird feeling that the Mountain King is going to go to the Night Kingdom. And is going to, like, meet up with his buddy and find peace. I got a weird feeling that's how this is going to end. But at the same time, it would be weird to do that and then have his world boss still be on the map afterwards. So, like, I don't know. Flame Bearer. Okay. There he is. Oh, Aha's here too.
You're here.
Whoa! the gruesome twosome come crawling back. Here to make amends after the gross irreverence you displayed last time? Very well. The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula shall grant you the audience that you seek. Now, pucker up and kiss our feet.
Yeah, we're not amused, dude.
Kinich, didn't you say you found him a teacher? He's just as out of control as ever!
Hey! No one gets to discipline the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula. No one!
How do you put up with this behavior?
Maybe because I've never had a gentle-natured companion like Paimon to compare against.
Oh, fair.
Is that a compliment?
Yeah, I see what I'm missing out on now. And it's a lot.
Kinich! We could drown this measly flying ant in one droplet of spit! How dare you compare her to the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula?
He's just so unfazed. He's so done.
Oh, just wait till I possess your dead body! I will commit heinous atrocities! Tear down your legacy! Destroy your reputation! Wreak havoc on your...
Huh?
Traveler, Paimon, let's get down to business. Once we've opened the beastly rift, you're welcome to toss a how in there for a couple of days.
Oh, gladly.
With pleasure. You don't need to ask twice.
I got my hands on this device in a trade. It's meant as bait, but it'll also stabilize the abyssal energy.
It's pretty.
The Rift Towns will tear through space to get to this. Once they're here, we take them out and claim the rift for ourselves.
How did you get your hands on this?
You'll find out soon enough. First, let's try this out. They'll tear you to pieces given half the chance, so be careful.
Okay. I missed. I straight up missed. Oh, that's not good. I straight up missed.
Target acquired.
Not really the greatest for narrow spaces. Here we go.
Go away!
Go, go, go!
Don't be scared!
Yes, focus on the rabbits. Focus on the rabbits.
Carving waves!
I missed! Oh my gosh, dude, please. Dude, please.
Let's shred, Sharky!
Oh no. Oh, that's not it. There we go.
Before your king! Submit your soul in sacrifice! Speechless. Forever.
There we go. That's not too bad.
Uh-oh. Are there even bigger ones on the way?
It
You
is.
see, Kinich? I'm a man of my word. In fact, I'd say I under-promised and over-delivered. Nifty little gizmo, isn't it?
Hi again.
I take it this is your true form?
Now that our deal is complete, it's time to start the next phase of our relationship. I made a promise to the great Kahula How.
That's bad.
And now I'm here to seize your body for his use.
Now wait a minute.
Cliché, I know. The hero's trusted partner sells him out to the abyss in a shocking act of betrayal. Cue bad guy speech and drawn-out death sequence.
Oh my gosh.
Huh? Angel?
Yeah.
Huh? What are you two doing here? Oh, Mr. Kinich, this is not what we agreed on.
Hi. Good, nice to see you too, bud.
Traveler, this is the gift I got you. I know you're looking for intel on the Abyss Order, so I thought he might be of use to you.
You dug him out for me? Aw, you shouldn't have. Hey, and Jew. I'm pretty sure I need to kick your butt.
But it looks like you've already met.
Yeah, I've beat him up before.
Yikes. Frosty reception. Gotta say, I kinda pictured this moment going a little differently. tears of joy welling up in your eyes as you say the words, "It's good to see you again, old friend."
Oh, really? You backstabbed me in Enkanomiya. I clearly remember that.
Don't be ridiculous. Sounds like you've been reading too many romance novels.
There we have it. Change is inevitable and nothing lasts forever. What a pity. Well then, time for you to meet the new me. This time, please call me Sanka.
Yeah, the thing that calls itself. Yeah, I'm honestly just going to constantly just call him, instead of just like Angel or Sanka, it's just, I'm going to call him the thing that calls itself. Forget these names, jerk.
Sanka! Aha! So you're Glasses Guy! You tricked Huni and Toba into telling you a bunch of stories!
What's your real name?
What does it matter? A name is a superficial label. It's what's deep down inside that counts. And I've shown you the deepest parts of me.
You mean misogynistic parts?
That would explain a lot. Why else would you show up here and start acting like a wise guy? You looking for a fight?
Oh, I will gladly give you a fight.
I'll pass. I do rather like you, as I've said before. But my one quibble is that you really don't know your own strength.
And what are you doing here?
Wait. Of course. You're the one behind all the recent Abyss activity. Let Paimon guess. You've been provoking the Mountain King too.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Haven't I told you before? I'm not part of the inner circle who do our highness's bidding. My interests are far more low stakes.
Mm-hmm. Why am I not believing him again? Is it like another one of those world-ending treats for the Genshin world, or is he just another Tuesday for the Traveler? Honestly, this guy's just a pain. He's just a pain.
I spend my time digging for truth in ancient doodads and books. You really think a benchwarmer like me is capable of more than that?
That would explain why you were so easy to beat in Enkanomiya.
I investigated him. He's not connected to the recent events. Just happens to be in the area.
Oh, would you look at that?
So, I struck a deal with him. He helps me summon a rift. I allow him to do some historical research.
But that's all over. And now Kinich wants to hand me over to you. Well, I was hoping this would be an opportune moment to whisk away his body. That would have given me some more time to study the great Kahula How.
Tuesday it is.
But now I've run into you, which is just my luck. Or maybe I've incited the wrath of the Turnfire, and this is the price I have to pay. But I don't understand. What did I do wrong?
You tricked two little kids, Huni and Toba.
Wait, does that count? Let me think.
Wait, does that count? Yes, it counts.
How? You are the worst of the worst! Colluding with the Abyss Order against Kinich? How could you betray your partner?
There is no betrayal. The almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How is a partner to no one.
Oh, that actually explains a lot.
Don't worry, I told him to act as bait.
Oh.
Yes, and you should have picked a bigger fish. The Abyss Order? Ha! What a joke. Not even a match for our lowly servant. I put up with this toad croaking for days, and it was all for nothing.
It looks like your disciplinary measures have been less than effective, Mr. Enjo.
What did you expect? Behavioral rehab isn't really our thing. Otherwise, we might as well change our name from the Abyss Order to the Abyss Boarding School.
Honestly, not gonna lie, the Abyss boarding school sounds kinda cool.
The abysmal disorder would suit you better.
Ooh!
Kinich! Dispose of him! He is of no further use to us.
Dang, oh!
Traveler?
Mm-hmm. Be my guess. The Abyss Order is a threat to— oh wait, is it really a threat to us all? It doesn't really feel like a threat. Honestly though, if I could beat him up, I will. Let's go.
Hey now, I may be a lowly clerk, but don't underestimate me. I could never beat you in a straight-up fight, but when it comes to running away, I won't lose to anyone.
All you do is run.
do me a favor and remember how fast I disappear. Maybe then you'll show me a little respect next time.
Fight me, coward!
Darn! He got away again! Couldn't you have stopped him?
It's all right. He's not worth our time and energy. Besides, it seems like he's in debt to a lot of people. I'm sure they'll keep him busy.
True. Our dad would go there to the Abyss boarding school. I mean, he kind of was there for several years. Until, I don't know, would you say escaping the Abyss would count as graduating? And then he left? So technically, yes, he did. Also, why is a Hall an 8-bit being? I mean, original Mario might have more resolution than him. We actually don't know. We actually don't know why a Hall looks like this. The creature that calls himself, aka Angel, that we just saw, claimed that he was from a civilization that perished and turned to dust, and that a hole is like a speck of dust that clings to life, pretty much. That's all we really know. He was in the Abyss for years? Yeah, so as a kid, he was waddling around, and he fell into an abyssal crack in the earth, and got trapped down in the Abyss. That's where he met Cirque. Cirque raised him, and pretty much taught him how to fight. And what was several years for him was just a couple of hours in the real world. So when he came back, his family found him. They said he like completely changed. He was no longer the sweet, innocent kid that they knew. And he was so rowdy that his dad was forced to hand him over to the Fatui for like, not exactly like boarding school, but pretty much just like correctional behavior correction. And he did so well in the Fatui that he got promoted to Harbinger. So yeah. Kinda nuts how that happened. So yeah. Not forced to, crying. Yeah, I know, right? Alright, keep going.
If you say so. Still, Paimon's kind of surprised that you actually struck a deal with someone from the Abyss Order.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Spinach kind of trusted our abilities in order to fight someone from the Abyss Order. Otherwise, why else would he ask us to be here?
To borrow that guy's words, names are superficial labels. Whether you call it the Abyss Order or anything else, it's a broad generalization at best. Think of it like apples that have fallen from a tree. If you tasted each one, you'd find that they're all at different stages of ripening.
Oh yeah, wasn't one of the Fatui Harbingers long-nosed looking after his family? Yes, Policina, I think is how you say his name. Yeah, it's the guy with the long nose. He technically looks after Tartaglia's family whenever he's gone on missions. Tartaglia gets letters from his family, and Tusar always mentions how he brings like sweets and things like that whenever he checks up on him. So yeah, he does. Yes, and Arlecchino does say that Policina isn't doing it out of kindness, but more or less having like a tabs on Tartaglia. Yeah, which makes me really curious on what's going to happen when we get to Shesnaya. Because I'm mildly afraid that something's going to happen about that. I don't want anything to happen to Tusar. Have you seen Tusar? Tusar's adorable. And we haven't met Sonia either. Or like any of the other siblings. There's like other unnamed siblings that we haven't met yet. Like I want to meet them so bad. All right. Anyways, I'm getting sidetracked. Keep going.
Even the unripe fruit blown off its branch before it's fully grown can still be brewed into a fine wine. Everything has its use.
Huh. Well, in that specific sense, maybe Enjo's not such a bad apple. Not rotten to the core, at least.
Of course! Only the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, is rotten to the core and evil beyond redemption.
Yeah, that's probably the most accurate thing Ahul has ever said.
Ugh. So what exactly are you anyway? You're definitely the evilest little thing Paimon's ever met.
Don't worry, he can't hurt a fly.
Because you've signed a contract?
You could say that.
Paimon heard that those kinds of contracts might come with a terrible cost attached. Is that true?
Such as a How watching me like a ravenous vulture?
Vulture? Vulture? We are the Dragon Supreme, sovereign ruler of the Nation of Flame.
Ahul also keeps referring themselves as we. which almost gives me like Legion vibes. That makes me concerned.
Let's pick this up another time. It's getting kinda late. You should go back and get some rest. Big day ahead. Tomorrow's Turnfire Night. Time to light the sacred flame and burn away the filth for a legendary 500-year-old warrior.
Oh yeah. Hearing you lay it out like that is making Paimon a little nervous. For all the work we've put in, it all comes down to tomorrow night. We have to make sure we solve this problem once and for all.
Then it can't hurt to say this one more time. Good luck to us both.
Good luck to us both.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, turtle screaming. Ah! It's fine. 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 We don't need to panic. It's fine. All right, hang on. He's still here. Hi.
What happened to getting some rest?
I'm pretty curious about Hall, actually. I'm actually not really curious about he who calls himself.
The house piqued your interest, huh? It's true that he's a relic from an earlier Saurian age, but since we're bound to each other by a contract, you can see him as my companion for now. I know he can be awful, but don't worry. As long as I'm still around, he can't do that much damage.
As long as you're around.
Mm-hmm. That's a key part of the contract. The How has to obey my orders and lend me his power for as long as I live. And after I die, a How gets control of my body. That's the price.
Oh!
Crazy, isn't it? That was probably the first time I really appreciated what it meant to pay a price. Then once I signed the contract, I received the ancient name Malipo.
Oh, so we actually didn't have the name prior to signing this contract. It was when he signed the contract. Did like the YO be like, oh, here you go, ancient name.
But that's a whole other story. We can get into it another time if you're interested.
Very interested. Okay, hang on, what's the other
What
thing?
happened to getting some rest?
A little anxious about Enjo.
You're cautious, like me. I get it. But don't worry, like I said, I investigated, and I'm confident he has nothing to do with the Mountain King situation. Before he got tangled up with us, he was looking into the Mare Javari. That's another major part of Natlan's history.
Oh, shoot, I forgot that was here. That's the land that has no wind. Oh, I forgot about that. They talk about that a lot in Mondstadt. Like, the people of Mondstadt are terrified of that place.
Our ancestor, Burkina, once fought a campaign there alongside the 5 other heroes. But it's not such an easy place to get to these days. That's about all I know, though. I have yet to take a job that involves the Mare Javari.
Oh, I am so glad I asked about that. Oh, that's... That's gonna be a lot of lore when we get there. Oh, good lord. Wait, did this say tomorrow? Oh, shoot. I wasn't paying attention to what time it needed to be. It's one big world quest in Natlan that you're heckin' excited for me to do. It triggers a few in-game days after finishing another. Okay.
You can only do so much on your own.
Oh, it's next day, 1800. So close. Because I know I want to do this, and then I want to do... I'm on the fence about doing the Children of the Echoes one. I think I want to wait a little bit before I do that one. So probably just bebop around and do some world quests. Probably the finish up the one with Buddy.
It's possible.
Okay, Elder Trinidad's home. The thing you do before is by Tutu, then after Tutu's quest is that one. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, it is a buddy quest. Okay, so yeah. So after this, we'll probably end up doing like buddy quests.
Ah, at long last, you're back. I hear you've done much for our people these last few days. Everyone has nothing but praise for you.
Oh.
Many young people have heard the rumors too. They're all eager to meet our new flame bearer.
Well, they won't have to wait for long. It's almost time for the ceremony. We really hope we can resolve the Mountain King situation quickly and smoothly. Seems like a lot of people have been worrying about it, huh?
Well, it's nearly time. So, if you're ready, then follow me to the ceremony site.
Oh, party cannot be changed during the Trial Fire Night ritual. Please choose a suitable party in advance. Recommended elements, pyro. Yeah, we might have to swap Traveler out for like Toma or something. I need time to prepare.
Of course, there's no rush. I can wait for you right here.
I need to prepare. Traveler for Toma. Long buddy quest. Buddy is like the new Narcissus Zen cruise. I had a feeling it was going to be like a long series. I did accidentally start a section of it up in the mountains. We saw a bunch of baby teleposaurs running around, and we let Buddy go play with them. And we turned our back, and Buddy didn't come back to us, so we had to go find him. That's when I stopped and turn around and left immediately. So not much has happened then. But we'll probably pick up on that quest when we're done with this one next week. All right, this should be a decent team. We should be good with this team.
Are you ready?
I am ready. Yeah, let's head off.
Off we go!
Yeah, it's up north. Ish. Between Pledge and Forgotten, so that's the long one. Okay. Got you. The Find Him one is really short. I wasn't sure how long it was going to be, so I decided to turn tail anyways, just in case. He's got a lot of tiny quests.
Here we are.
Our honored guests have arrived.
Here we go.
I have heard much about your fine work over the past few days. I hope you'll allow us to thank you properly after tonight's ceremony.
Don't worry about it. Getting this huge venue ready must have been a huge task. No need to make extra work for yourselves on our account.
Well, if it means getting the Mountain King issue resolved, no cost is too great to bear.
A resolution will come in due course. But every great fire starts as a tiny spark. We must take it one step at a time.
No one would disagree with you if that were possible, Chief. But it's been far too long since we've seen a real step forward. Look around you. Can't you see how our numbers have dwindled since the last Turnfire night?
The ceremony was arranged on short notice. Many are away from home and could not make it back in time.
That may be so, but still.
Good evening, Traveler in Paimon.
Thank you, Spinach. This was getting awkward.
Kinich! Not a moment too soon.
Chief Wayna, Elder Trinidad, could you give us a minute? I'd like to give the Traveler a few pointers as the previous Flamebearer.
Very well, but make it quick. Let me know when you're done and we will begin the ceremony.
Let's step to the side. Has anyone gone over the key steps of the ceremony with you yet?
Grab fire, fight things, light fire. Yeah?
Yeah, Elder Trinidad did, but, Paimon seems to have forgotten them.
What a surprise! The flying ant has an ant-sized brain.
If you don't want your tongue to be burned off by the sacred flame tonight, I suggest you stay quiet. See those sacred flame pillars? Once you've lit the fire, go light each one up in turn.
Oh, it's different. Oh, it's big time different. Swery, hello! Are you okay? You look tired. You okay, sweetheart?
Once that's done, head down into the cave where the Mountain King slumbers, light the braziers along the way, then bring the flame to the final altar. Then the ceremony is complete.
You need head pats? It sounds like you need head pats and a cup of coffee. Alright, head down to the cave where the Mountain King slumbers, light the braziers along the way, then bring the flame to the final altar. Okay, shouldn't be hard.
That sounds simple enough.
The process isn't complicated, but remember, you mustn't turn back at any point. If you miss a pillar, you can't light the next one, then come back to it. You have to keep moving forward, or it's seen as disrespecting our ancestors. If that happens, you won't receive the blessing of the Turnfire, and you'll have to start over.
Okay, I can do this. Just keep going forward.
I made you a diagram that summarizes the steps. Take a look.
Got it. So it's a spiral. Spiral all the way around. The illustration of the Turnfire Night Ritual. It resembles the sequence of the Canopy Totem. Oh, it kind of does. Just a little bit. Sleep schedule is completely busted? Oh no. You might need some like sleep aid medicine or something to get your body back on track. Also try to pull for Kinich. How'd it go? Did you get spinach? Did you get spinach, boy?
So that's our part. What about you?
I'll be with you the whole way. and once you've lit the altar, I'll start summoning the rift. You can leave that side of things to me. Just focus on your part.
Got it.
Okay. We'll try to remember all that and get it right the first time.
Well then, shall we begin? No, Chi-Chi ruined it. Oh no! Oh no! Do you have enough to try again? He might come home early. You never know. You're now guaranteed.
Ready when you are. But I think I saw Huni and the others just now. Maybe you should say hi before you start. Might make you less nervous. Just tell the chief when you're ready.
Okay. Big heck and stretch. Big heck and stretch. After the turn fire, so odds are they're not gonna mark it for me. I'm gonna have to figure this out. Which shouldn't be too hard, because it's like bop, 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 bop. Uh-oh. That's one after. Oh, no. Yeah. So it's bop, 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 and then that one. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. How about 20 pulls, but save from now on since I've guaranteed pulls. A Pyro Archon is next target. There you go. I have to force myself not to pull for spinach. Because I really want to get like all the Shez Nyan characters when that patch comes out. So I think I'm only going to be pulling for like 1 or 2 characters in Natlan. Otherwise, I am saving like a madman. Like, Fontaine, I was trying to get all of them. I think I'm only missing like 2. In Natlan, I'm going to be skipping a lot so I can make sure I can get all of them in Shez Nyan. It's going to be so tricky. All right, here's Huni. Hi.
Oh, Miss Traveler, you look so pretty today.
Genshin, are you okay? What's wrong? Oh no, what happened? Kama, you look so cool today. Miss Nickname, you look so pretty today. Hello, subtitles, are we okay? Oh no. Huni? I don't think this is Huni. Chat, I don't think this is her. Wah, wah.
You're gonna make sure the Mountain King never threatens us again, right?
Oh, okay. She's normal. It's okay. Crisis averted. I've never in my life seen like the text messed up that bad before. Maybe like a spelling error or a grammar error. Never like that. What?
I believe in you. I'll be cheering you on the whole time.
Oh no, someone rushed coding. We have entered the void of messed up text for a second. I know. They even had like the brackets for coding. Like for when like they're supposed to like insert template names. So there's a space or like a semicolon or something like messed up in the coding, and that's why it's all like all janky. Okay, hang on. Is this one messed up? Telva, are you okay?
Miss Traveler, you're finally here.
Okay.
I even dragged my uncle out to watch the ceremony.
Yeah, you're fine.
Although I'd hoped for the Malipo name-bearer to perform this ceremony, that was never anything to do with you, so please don't take it personally.
Hey there, hope you're ready, nickname. Yeah, they just moved it.
I got thinking last night, and I realized if the lesson of Malipo is to look forwards, then I should accept that my book is gone and start anew. Besides, I'll have even more to write about this time, given this will be our first Turnfire ceremony featuring a flame bearer from another land. I'll be taking detailed notes.
Uh-oh.
Good luck, Miss Traveler. You got this.
In other words, don't mess up. You know, don't fail. It's gotta be perfect. Oh boy. Hog isn't feeling well. Oh no. Hopefully I get feeling better soon. Oh, speaking of not that. No, that's 73%. That's an orca. Speaking of not feeling well, Brian, update on Brian. So found out that it was that red fungal stuff that was on him. Gave him some medicine. This is like day 3 of medicine. He's much better now. His eyes aren't as cloudy. The red is going away, and some of the spots, the large chunks that had that fungus on them, are now turning silver, so it's dying off. So he's doing much better now. So Brian is surviving with the help of Ryuji. Ryuji is constantly trying to nibble at him. It's very amusing. Hoping you'll feel better soon. Yeah, make sure your doggo gets plenty of medicine and water. Water is very important. All right, let's do this.
How are you doing? Is all in order?
Yep, ready to go.
I'm counting on you. Don't forget what we talked about. By past fuel and present flame, life marches ever on. My brothers and sisters, the time has come to light the fire once again, and let the Turnfire night shine bright in Hoytzitlan.
All right, here we go. Go to the altar to obtain kindling of the sacred flames. Once you obtain the flame, draw close to the brazier to ignite it. The ritual has a specific order. Pass the sacred flames according to the fixed order or fail. Head straight to the ritual's end. Turning back now will spell naught but failure.
Go get the sacred flame.
Got it. All right. I can do this. I think. Why is it not? There it is.
Nicely done. Off to a good start.
Are they really just going to map it out for me? Do I really not have to memorize it?
Great stuff.
Then why bother showing me the map if you're just going to constantly keep showing me how this is done, game?
You're over halfway. Keep it up.
Yep, I know. It's just a spiral. Really quick.
Impressive. Just one more to go.
Is it really that impressive? Is it really that impressive?
Come on, one last push. The final sacred flame pillar is up ahead.
Oh no, I have to walk. Here we go. Yep. I think so. There we go. Didn't even look back, not once. Way too easy. Oh, there's people dancing around at the pillars. Or at the base of the pillars. That's kind of cool. What's what behind me?
Great. All the pillars are alight. Next, it's down into the canyon and head for the Mountain King's cave.
You mean down there? Oh, yeah, it is down there. Blant. 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 Aw, you little stinker. Blant. Blant. Okay. We go.
Almost there. The cave is just up ahead.
Wait. Door of Resurrection? Do I need it?
The Abyss presence is growing strong. We should deal with the contamination first.
Oh, that's quite a bit. Oh no. Oh no, I don't know if I can actually do this without looking back. Okay. Hang on, can I rotate? Okay, I'm technically not looking backwards. I just look to my left. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. There we go. Is that all of them? No. I'm not looking back. I'm looking to my side. And then forward. I'm not cheating. I got this. There we go. That's all of them, right? Please, for the love of God. That better be all of them. There's bombs next to all of them. Oh, whoops. I wasn't paying that much attention. Please don't tell me I missed one. Oh, good, I didn't. Poggers. Plant. Plant. And now I know there's one down here. I'm gonna plant and then plant. There. Then up. I hope. Oh, that's tight. Oh, they got a little thingy here. I'll check that out. That's pretty neat. I'm not done as I see it on the smaller screen. Blink. Why isn't it working? Oh, no, did I miss one? No, wait, did I miss one? No, do I have to turn back? No, I thought I got them all. What do you mean? Oh, I gotta go back. What did I miss? What did I miss? Is it that? Was it that? Was I supposed to light that?
There's the altar of the sacred flame. Remember, light up the torches around it first.
I'm going to... Game! You didn't tell me anything about lighting torches. Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. There it is. I got this. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks. Okay, keep going. Okay, now go back. There we go. First try. And see, now it's got the green in it.
Woohoo! We've lit up the final altar! That's the Mountain King up ahead, right?
Oh, he looks so good.
That's him. Kangamato, king of the Yumkasaurs from 500 years ago. He's very powerful.
And very eepy. Look at that cute little face.
Paimon can tell. He's huge. Let's tread carefully. We don't want to wake him up.
Oh, that's right. Last time it was practice fire. You're absolutely right. Should we pretend to purify the king?
You've made it at last.
Uh-oh.
You did even better than I expected.
Traveler, now comes the final and most important step of the ceremony. Please use the power of the sacred flame to cleanse the Mountain King of abyssal filth.
There's no need this time.
Oh, Spinach is just dropping the act. Okay.
Such strong abyssal power. What is that thing?
Don't ask questions.
Kinich, what is the meaning of this?
Don't ask questions.
Is that a beastly rift?
Chief Wyna, Elder Trinidad, this is about to get a little dangerous. You should step back.
Yeah, those not familiar in combat should probably leave the area.
What do you think you're doing?
Solving the Mountain King issue.
You mean by having him torn to pieces by rift hounds?
Are you kidding me? Oh my god, this dude, no!
No, stop! We can't let that happen!
Foolish Locust! Ugh, can't you see? We're trying to shove your Locust King into the beastly rift!
But...
I'm sorry, Chief Wyna and Elder Trinidad. This is the only way.
Can you promise me that no harm will come to the Mountain King?
I can't guarantee it, but I'm fairly confident.
Traveler, this is not what we agreed on. You must cleanse the Mountain King of every last trace of abyssal contamination.
I changed my mind. I don't want the king to die.
Okay, I see what this is. You've been in cahoots this whole time.
No, 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 no. Oh, you idiot.
Ugh, you imbecile! What have you done?
You know what? Yeah, no, I'll tear into him. Let him have it.
Oh no! The device is destroyed!
We're not going to get another one anytime soon.
You forced my hand. I had no choice.
Elder Trinidad? What are you doing?
He's being dumb is what he's doing. That's not a good sign.
No, the Mountain King is waking up. He will cause even more casualties.
Oh boy.
Everyone, out! Now!
Back it up, folks. Back it up. Dude. Dude. What are you doing?
Well, it seems there's only one way to awaken you all from your willful blindness. More sacrifices must be made.
Trinidad, you're making the evil laugh.
Take me, oh Mountain King! Take me as your next sacrifice!
Trinidad, you have a kid! Oh, shoot. Did we just witness a death? Again?
Everyone's still outside. We have to keep the Mountain King here.
Oh, to be kidding.
Give me a hand.
Yeah. Oh, wrong button. Oh my god! Yo, hold on!
Check this out. Watch out for the fruits he's spitting out. I can use those against him. Yeah, that's it.
Here we go. Oh my gosh.
Let's ride!
Locked up. My mistake.
Dang it. Oh, I missed. Ah, it's a work in progress.
Don't get too close. Here you are.
Don't be scared!
Oh, shoot. Are you done yet? Tell him a skill, please.
Fire it up!
Thank you. What? I may or may not have like miscounted how long a skill takes. It may or may not have happened. Do not ask how that dodge happened, though.
Don't get too close.
That was something else entirely.
Target acquired. That was unexpected.
Yeah, it was.
Claim these souls.
Go home.
Glory!
Fire it up. Here's backup.
Measly insects!
Go. Oh, he's almost dead. Whoops. I'm not supposed to actually kill him. Oh.
What do we do? We can't open the rift!
Uh-oh.
Kill me! Put an end! Points at launch! Shame!
By past fuel and present flame, life marches ever on.
Oh, Burkina, I must atone.
Patience. We will answer to the fire for all our deeds. Even if one day I fall behind, never look back. Keep moving forward, as we are now.
Live with your guilt and shame. This is the price to pay.
Heir to the Turnfire, please use my ruined vessel to train the heroes of the future. The will of Kongamato will march ever on, till the abyss is stamped out.
Ooh, that gave me goosebumps. goosebumps. I kid you not. I have goosebumps right now. Oh. Oh. Holy cow, that was a lot. That was a lot. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and once again, we see Prototype Rancor as the Traveler's main weapon, which is so interesting that we're slowly upgrading. Oh, that was way too epic. But that also explains why he's now a world boss to be used as training for the Canopy of Scions. That's interesting. Oh, wait, is it Amber? Hang on. Hang on. I can remember the weapon name. This one. Oh, it's Rancor. It's Rancor. Prototype Rancor. Prototype Amber is the catalyst, I think. Right? Where's the catalyst user? Hang on. Yeah, Prototype Amber is the catalyst. Hey! Score for the memory bank on that one. Alright. I don't know how much longer there's going to be. We'll take a quick 3-minute break anyways at the top of the hour here. Just in case if this does go a little bit longer. So let me go ahead and stand up, walk around, do some quick stretches, and then we'll be right back. All right. Welcome back. I preemptively went and put a pot of water on the stove for lunch, so... Ah! Gosh
Drop down, give me 10. It's time for sit-ups, let's do 10. Drop down,
You
give
sure you don't
me
want to
10.
20? You
Let's
sure you don't want to give me the
begin.
20 now? Honestly, I put a pot of water on the stove so I would have lunch ready by the time we're done. We shouldn't have too much longer. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I almost lost my headphones. Out of 20? No. 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 Ugh. Okay. Here we are. Okay, let's go ahead and finish up this quest here.
Whew, pretty eventful day yesterday, huh? Paimon wonders how things are doing now. Let's go ask the chief.
Baby steps. Baby steps toward the chief. Just in case if it auto started. Hi, chief.
Traveler, you've come at just the right time. I have some good news for you.
Oh?
Trinidad's condition is stabilized. He suffered burns on much of his body, but we believe he'll survive.
Hopefully he learned his lesson.
Guess that's the best news we could hope for. You guys want me to say Paimon has to ask.
What the
Is
dog
everyone
doing?
in your tribe such a risk taker? First Kinich, then Elder Trinidad? Is this the Scions of the Canopy's adventurous spirit in action?
I don't know what's going on with the orcas. That's weird. I'll pull up the percentage. I don't know what's going on with that. The closest thing you guys. Oh well. No, nope, not even. What the dog doing? Dog was eating lunch. She doing a big heckin' lunch. Alright. Icon of the Canopy is adventurous spirit in
We're
action.
simply not afraid to charge ahead into the unknown.
Is Kinich okay?
He's fine. Don't worry. He's gone to check on the Mountain King. Something most mysterious has happened. After the incident yesterday, a transparent shell is formed around the Mountain King's body. We don't understand the mechanism behind it, but the shell appears to insulate him against the influence of abyssal power.
Dang it, I just did
Drop
that!
down, give me 10. It's time for sit-ups, let's do 10. Drop down, give me 10. Let's begin.
Make me do all sorts of exercises, not be lazy. Thank you, but no thank you. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Oh yeah, everything's broken. Everything is broken. Everything is broken. Everything breaks when we start a stream. Okay. Almost there. So, the Mountain King now has a, Oh, seriously? That just now happened? Oh, God. We are more than 30 seconds delay. That's bad. Quickly, hurry on.
It is somewhat akin to a scab, in that it stops the abyssal energy within him from bleeding out, while also preventing further abyssal energy from seeping in and infecting him.
Oh, that's good.
We've never seen anything like it. The tribe's most senior elders believe it was caused when he was burned by the sacred flame, similar to the way burned wood becomes charcoal. I think their theory makes sense. After all, we've never thrown the Mountain King directly into the sacred flame before.
Yeah, that's true. He kind of just tossed himself in there.
Wow. So it's made a barrier against abyssal energy? That's a good thing, right?
I mean, we can't really purge any more of that energy, so he's kind of at a neutral stance.
It's practically a miracle from what we've seen of it so far. It means that the Mountain King's level of abyssal energy is now stable. No longer will we need to perform an annual cleansing ceremony.
Wow, that's amazing!
Was it really just the power of the sacred flame?
I know what you're thinking. The young people in the tribe are already speculating that yesterday's ceremony was a Turnfire night like none other in our history. Because you and Kinich, You summoned the very flame that appears in our ancient legends. A great transparent ball of fire. And that fire is what saved the Mountain King.
Whoa! So that was the real Turnfire?
I may be the chief of this tribe, but I've only ever known the Turnfire as a concept in our legends. I cannot answer that question.
That's a fair answer.
If anyone can answer it, I suspect it would be the bearer of the Malipo name. He is in the Mountain King's cave as we speak.
Ah, so Kinich then. Why don't we go see how he's doing?
That's a good idea. So let's go find him. Somewhere over here? Is he not down below? He's gonna be down below, ain't he? Oh, no. He's just right there. He's just right at the cliff edge. Oh, hold the phone. I need these. Hold on. I'm gonna initiate a battle, but I need these. I can't crack those, and I need those for cooking.
Hey, Kinich!
Hey yourselves. You two doing okay after yesterday?
We were gonna ask you the same question. You scared Paimon half to death when you rushed into the fire.
Sorry. I couldn't just stand and watch the Mountain King get burned alive.
Good bean.
So you thought you'd try and extinguish the sacred flame with Dendro? Or is that an attempt to make the almighty Dragon Lord Kahulahau die of laughter?
The sacred flame only possesses a fraction of the Pyro Archon's power. It's not as if I was fighting the Pyro Archon herself.
Kinich, when you went into the flames, were you intending to,
Intending to what?
to, do the same thing as Burkina?
Sacrifice myself? Of course not. My focus was on keeping the Mountain King alive, not on what it would cost.
Ah, okay.
But now I'm curious. What made you think I was going to sacrifice myself?
Well, because
Let's
everyone
have a
saying the
drink.
Turnfire is what saved the king last night. And Ponche's theory was that summoning the Turnfire is a tit-for-tat exchange, right? So, Paimon thought you decided to pay for it with your life.
So you've heard that rumor too. I'm afraid I can't say for sure. What happened yesterday was a first for me too.
It was a first for a lot of people.
Well, even if you don't know, there's probably no one in the world who does.
What I would say is, if that really was the power of the Turnfire, I'd sooner believe that the Mountain King summoned it himself.
Okay, I like that theory.
The Mountain King? Then, what price did he pay?
Keep living.
The core meaning of price is not atonement or compensation, but what you're willing to give up in order to obtain what you want. It's easy to die for your sins. Much harder to live with the guilt and keep on going. In the end, the Mountain King chose the latter option. For Burkina and for the tribe. That's the price he paid.
Alright, so how is the Mountain King doing now?
Health-wise, there's nothing to worry about. He'll enter a fighting stance whenever we set foot in his territory. But his attacks are gentler now and not as crazed as before. Like he said yesterday, he just intends to be a sparring partner for people to practice with.
You said health-wise. Is something else bothering you?
Yeah, I tried communicating with him again, but he didn't respond.
We dare say that Locust King has well and truly lost its mind. The lights are on, but nobody is home. Its body remains fighting fit thanks to the perverse power of the Abyss, but time has been less kind to its soul. It was ground to a pulp long ago.
But we saw him come back to his senses yesterday.
That was merely one last burst of brain activity before it croaked. As you humans would say, it went out with a bang.
Oh, come on! Stop being such a doomer. Paimon bets the Mountain King has finally let go of the tragedies of the past now, and is focusing on moving forward.
Just like the wolf in Mondstadt now. Boreas still retains some of his intelligence. We've seen it a couple of times in past events. He still has his intelligence, so he's not completely brain dead.
That's why he doesn't have time to chat with us. He's too busy thinking about the future.
Well, at least it means my fellow tribespeople can move forward now, too. Thank you for your help, Traveler. I owe you one.
Nah, you already gave me that, gift.
Yeah, that's right. You caught Enjo for us, remember?
Oh, yes, with the whole challenges for anyone who wants to train. Yes, in that case, he is like the wolf in Mondstadt, yes.
But he ended up being completely useless. It's not a fair trade if you lost out.
That's on him. It's not your fault he's useless. Besides, we're friends now. You don't owe us anything.
Friends? But your friendship is an even more valuable gift. I can't in good conscience accept it for free. So promise me, if you need anything in the future, you'll come to me. For you, I'll do anything.
There we go. Act 3. For you, I'll do anything. Refuses to come home. Oh, that line's gotta hurt. That line's gotta hurt whenever he has a rerun. Oh!
So, in the end, only poor little Huni got the sad ending?
Yeah, everyone's happy except me. First Nana, then my dad. Why does everyone in my family have to suffer?
Why is he going back to the kids again?
Huni, it'll be okay. Your dad will get better soon.
Toba, you're my friend, so I shouldn't say this to your face. But it was all the Mountain King's fault.
She's still going on about not... Oh my gosh, about not saying it to his face.
Huh?
Now hold your horses, kiddo. If you promise not to fight, Uncle Sanka will tell you a story. Okay, before you roll your eyes out of your skull, I promise you can trust me. I almost got my eyebrows burned off by the turnfire after last time. That's why I came back, to make it up to you.
Is he having a redemption arc? Oh no. No, Mahoya, please don't give him a redemption arc. Please, no, don't make him morally gray. Oh no, I'm in danger.
All right, I'll just get to the point. Do you know what Uncle Sanka loves the most about your people?
What?
Your extreme sports.
Huh?
On my first day here, I got hit by someone falling out of the sky. I believe you call it bungee jumping?
He's still sticking with that story.
It's a dangerous sport, to be sure, but the courage it took to make the jump impressed the heck out of me. So, I introduced myself to the jumper, we made friends, and I even helped treat her wounds.
Oh, such a nice friend.
Of course. Anyway, the good times didn't last, because I got captured by a powerful foe, so we had to part ways for a while. In the hands of the enemy, I was scorned, scolded, and nearly given away as a gift. Oh, it was so humiliating. A horrible experience to look back on.
I bet.
Why does Uncle Sanka always have to suffer, I thought. So I feel your pain, Huni. I was in the same position. But in the end, I made it through, and I left all of those painful memories in the past. I even managed to reunite with my friend.
We're not friends.
Is that it? The moral of the story is to look forward in life, right? Yeah, we've heard that one millions of times. Sorry, Uncle Sanka, but you're not cut out to be a teacher.
Ooh.
Very smart, Huni, but not quite smart enough. What I'm trying to tell you is that after I reunited with my friend, I found her injuries were all healed, but she really missed her family. So, I thought you might like to see her too. She's right behind you. Turn around and see.
Another trick about not turning back? I'm not falling for that one again.
Wait, no shot. Wait, no way.
Huh?
No way. Oh, shoot, he has a redemption arc. No, I'm so pissed. No. Oh, no, he's a good guy. Oh, no, he's a good guy.
it off until tomorrow, but you can do today.
No.
Come on, let's get a move on.
Oh, that's gonna be a problem. It's like 30 walk from the teleportation point in the echoes. Go to rotation, walk thing in the ravine, and walk the path left and you hit something. How long is this next one? Is teleport? Go to the rotation thing. Walk into the ravine. On the path, 30 seconds. Okay, so in the ravine. Yep. Jump into the ravine. Yep. Gotten this far. Now where? Behind you. What am I looking for? Walk. Just walk? What is that? What is that? What is that? What is this? Tribal secret spaces. Legend has it that every tribe has a secret space. They say that the gods of night once made a pact with the humans that, that only quantified heroes may enter these spaces and obtain all that lies within. When you explore the areas around Natlan's various tribes, you occasionally find similar looking obsidian ring fragments. Combining them may allow you to obtain the pass that will allow you to enter these secret places. Oh. Okay. I don't think I have... Yeah, no, I do not. Oh, but that's where they are. Okay. So I remember picking up a few of them from boxes. I think they're here. It's here or the next one over. Next one over. So I have... Yeah. I have one of the Azura and one of the yellow. So you probably need like about, I'm guessing 3 or 2 fragments to make a whole. But that's cool. Yeah, I assume, because that's where I found mine, was that they were just in chests. Oh, okay. That's good to know that's where that one is. Grabbing that. Oh, yeah, hang on. I need to grab the event thing, too. So before I forget. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. Yeah, I saw in that like little thin veil the boxes and stuff back there. That's gonna be nice. That's gonna be nice if I can get that unlocked. Alrighty, let's go ahead and wrap things up for the night, and let's head on over here. Almost got it. Almost got it. So close. Okay, so tomorrow is Thursday. So we're going to be playing Zenless Zone 0 tomorrow. I believe there's a brand new event. I don't know why the sound didn't play. It's a 45%. That is an orca. There are no orcas here. We'll be probably doing the new event in Zenless. Friday is going to be possibly our last Sunhaven episode with Arya. That's our little farming game that we play. And then we'll be back again on Monday for Death's Door, some more of that cute little crow game that we've been playing. But let me take a look here and see who we can go hang out with. If you guys want to stick around for the raid, you guys get some extra channel points. Let me take a quick look here and see who is live, who is doing things. Who is being awesome and cool. Let's see here. If you guys have any recommendations for raids, do let me know. I love meeting new people. But otherwise, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really like this story. I like this. I like the story. Want a Tartaglia main? Where? Yes. I must meet fellow comrades. I must meet fellow comrades. Tula 133. Okay, hang on. Tula 133. Oh, I got an ad. Here, let me at least set it up here real quick. And we'll head on over. Sounds good, sounds good. Every Every time I go to open up a thing for raids, my PC is like, no, we're done, Lyra. We're so done. I'm tired. I want to go EB. CEO of I Can Fix Him Corporation. Oh, this ought to be great. You know, it's funny. Everybody says that he needs fixing. Honestly, like, I think he's fine the way he is. He's a good fiend. I wouldn't change a single thing about him. Oh my gosh, her icon is even... her icon is the winter version of him! The winter birthday art. Oh my god, that's amazing. May thy knife chip and shatter. Holy cow! Yeah, let's do this. This will be fun. This will be fun. Alright, let's go say hi to new friend. Let's go say hi to new friend. There's her link there. Looks like she's a Fox VTuber. But it looks like she's doing currently the main Archon story. So no spoilers for her, please. No spoilers for her, please, as you guys head on over. Yeah. You guys can use that raid that Mango made there. Or if you want to use this one too, you guys absolutely can. That one is free for anybody because it uses Twitches. I gotta. Alrighty. We're going to go ahead and say hi to Tula. And wish her luck on her Archon adventure. Well, hopefully you guys have a fun, wonderful rest of your day. Go hydrate, drink some water, go try something new, and I'll see you all next time on a great adventure tomorrow with Endless Zone Zero. Otherwise, go have fun.